live and alive. Pulling up my streams. Ba, 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 ba. All right. What is this? I gotta grab the HoloLens. And I gotta start streaming the Z from the other computer. So actually, let me do that real quick. Let's change our input. And we should just be able to go. Z tools, Z Explorer. That's what we want. Okay. Camera is streaming now. Well, actually, no, it's streaming. Okay. All right. Switch our input back to our second monitor. And let's open Discord and let our viewers and friends know that we are live. Live and alive. All right. Okay, minimize Discord. We can close out a Unity Hub. We don't need that. And let's go grab the HoloLens real quick. All right. Let's go here, make sure that we're good. We have depth mode ultra. We have a stream to the right stream of our cameras. We just have the left eye. The right eye, we're actually going to unrender. And I believe we're still doing multipass. Yep, which is good. That's what we want, I believe. Okay. HoloLens is booting up. Okay, recognizes me, as it should. I am its owner. ATM. All right. 100% battery. Let's go. Where do I want to go? I forgot it's called holographic remoting. All right. Now we play. Loading, 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 receiving. Okay, I see nothing. Let's go. Oh, okay. Let's disable this real quick. I think that's what the problem was. There we go. Wait. Oh yeah, no, it's just zoomed in. Right, so all you do is take the frame of the left eye and we move back. Oops, not like that. Now if I go here, yeah, it's really far, jeez. And it looks good. I can see the HoloLens. Or I can see the camera in the HoloLens. So now however this moves, wherever this goes, it mounts on display, goes down. Okay. That is our starting point for the day. Originally, what I was going to do is I was going to try to get the stereoscopic view going. So trying to get the left camera in the left eye and the right camera in the right eye. But after thinking more about it, I decided it's not worth it. And even if it did get to work, which I think is possible, I would just have to write the custom shader. This stereo camera here is not the same distance that my eyes are apart. Well, that's actually pretty close, but it's not quite the same. And then moving the frames back or forth would cause, I would have to recalculate the triangle trajectory from my line of sight, if that makes sense. So it wouldn't be just as simple as moving it back or forward. It would be more like, it would be more like trying to do calculations to make sure that the image looks right. And even if it looks right, it probably won't really look right. If you know what I mean. So, cool. So I think what we want to do is we want to dive into the shader script. Again, our favorite, Z rendering plane. And we want to make sure that the FOV, or the way that it displays, is correct first off. We can display in full view, I'm okay with that for now, and making the camera follow the screen, but this will be the fun part. Alright, so scales the camera in front, scales the canvas in front of the camera so that fills the whole screen exactly. Scale the canvas in front of the camera, so okay. Right. So parameter name screen. Canvas object. Camera's vertical field of view. The tangent of 0.5 times FOV times the vector 3 distance screen transformed at local position. Vector 3.0. Okay, where's this vector 0? Or vector 3 dot distance. Final references. Not invoked on this application symbol. Is vector 3 just like a function that you can call? I don't know why it wouldn't be. If I did this. It's just this. Okay. All right. This is where we bring over our trusty Google. Let's open this up so you guys can see it. You know, here. Okay. And we're gonna look up vector 3.distance C sharp. Or C, I said C%. Okay. Vector 3.distance just returns the distance between 2 points, represented by A and B. This makes sense. I figured as much, but I just want to make sure. Okay. Thank you, AI. So screen.transform.local position. Vector 3 period 0. So vector 3.0 is just a 0, no? 0. Yeah. Traditional local position equals vector 3.0. This assigns a new position to your tree object. In this case, setting it to the parent position or world 0.0.0 if it has none. Returns a bool, checking whether you're dealing with the exact same position. Okay. So it's why are we doing a vector 3 distance function then? If the distance between the screen and 0 will just be the screen local position. It's because it needs a so the screen transformed to local scale is going to be equal to the new vector 3 height times aspect ratio height, comma 1. Okay, where does aspect come from? Cam aspect equals aspect. Aspect ratio of the textures. All textures display should be in 16:9. Maybe that's it. HoloLens aspect ratio. It's a 3:2 aspect ratio. The current camera set the aspect ratio. Get my girl. One of the biggest pet peeve for users of the original HoloLens is the FOV. The good news is that it's been increased, but perhaps not exactly the way it's described on stage. While the overall viewing area is roughly double what some people may have expected with regard to FOV, which is double the horizontal view is not the case here. Instead, Kitman is correct by the horizontal view on the FOV, which has a... Wait, the horizontal FOV on the HoloLens 2, which has a FOV aspect ratio of 3:2 versus the 16:9 of the original HoloLens is 52 degrees. It's in a 3:2 aspect ratio. I just don't understand where this aspect is coming from. Void awake. Camera dot aspect equals aspect. Okay, private float aspect equals 16 float divided by 9 float. No. No, no, no. HoloLens to aspect ratio. And then private float aspect equals 3.0f divided by 2.0f. Okay. And then what do we do about the FOV? FOV. Let's get back to the scale XY. Scale XY. Okay. Camera's FOV. Scale name FOV. Okay, where's scale called? Get FOV from projection. Get FOV from projection matrix, camera projection matrix. This is only one, by the way. Just scale screen. Scale screen based on the Zs, and scale screen based what? Else just scale the screen. Okay, I see. Set the camera's parameters based on the Zs and scale the screen based on its direction, on its distance. So the camera's parameters based on the Zs. Scale screen based. Cammed up projection matrix. Why? Why are you like this? Not cam though. The projection matrix specifically. Okay. Projection matrix. Okay. Is it just these two? Hey Chris, how you doing today? I'm doing good, Life. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Feels like it's been a long time, you know, it's only been like a day. Hi, Key. Nice, I'm good. Glad to hear it. How's your weekend? Doing anything fun this weekend? Have you done anything fun? You gonna do anything fun tonight? Okay, so deferred material. Material used to integrate the depth in deferred mode. Okay. That's set matrix presented cam dot projection matrix. But where's this defined? That's what I'm wondering. Nope, that's not that. It's just new material. So new material is the Z camera dot projection. And then Finding some music 2 times. I don't think it's messed with any of that. Nothing fun. How about you? How did everything go for you? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, everything went well for me. I spent all day cleaning the house, really, which was, not the most fun thing in the world, but it was successful. Everything's clean. Our fridge is entirely clean. Our pantry is entirely clean and reorganized. I cleaned the entirety of our kitchen, top to bottom, swept the floors, then Swiffered them, and then I cleaned the whole room of the guy was moving into, the giant bathroom that he has, cleaned all this, vacuumed everything, vacuumed the stairs, and bless you, thank you. Vacuumed upstairs, cleaned out literally everything, so, cleaned the shower, stuff like that, so it took, all day, and I was gonna mow the lawn, but I didn't even get around to doing that yesterday, so, yeah, and then it went well, and I picked up my new roommate, and he's a really cool guy, really, really cool guy. We, instantly clicked and hit it off, so, he's actually gonna work out with me later today, and I'm very confident that we will get along and become good friends over the next couple months, so, very happy about that. And then, yeah, I picked up my roommate, we got dinner, and then came back, helped him move in, gave him the tour and everything, and, then I was on my phone with my friends for hours and hours and hours. And then, yeah, I watched YouTube, went to bed, woke up today, went to the grocery store, and then my roommate had to buy a bunch of new stuff because, he just moved in, so that took a while. And then I just had to mow the lawn today because basically what's really weird is that the temperature right now in Austin it's 75 degrees today. And then tomorrow is 40 degrees. So it's like a 30-degree difference between today and tomorrow, which is kind of crazy. So I had to mow today, otherwise it would have been way too cold tomorrow, and I would not have wanted to do it. So it took longer than I wanted to. It took a couple hours. I thought it was only going to take an hour. It took 2.5 hours, but then I ate, showered, and bam, now I'm here. Cool. Sounds like everything went according to plan. I thought you knew him already. No, actually, I've never met him. My one actual friend who lived there, he posted on Facebook Marketplace and found the guy for it. So, but yeah, I hope you become good friends. Yeah, me too. I think it'll be fun. I think I'll enjoy it. I will say I'm pretty tired though. I won't lie. And I kind of got to grind on this project. So, yeah. So that's been it. That's been my weekend. I definitely miss streaming. I want to stream again, which I think is a good sign. Focus time then? I guess, but I missed you. I miss you, life. I missed chat. No, I miss you, life. I miss everyone. I was really craving streaming, even though it was only one day not streaming. Probably because what I was doing too was not fun, not as fun. Yeah, you have fun here? Yeah, I do. I do have fun here. Hope you have fun here too. We all have fun, hopefully, I think. You only have all the field. There's only what? How does cam.field of view or cam.field of view? How? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we all do? Good, I'm glad. I'm very glad. I enjoy it a lot. Okay, this doesn't make sense. The only two instances of cam.field of view are in these two lines right here, but this is something being created based off of an if statement. Or maybe it is just something that's already predefined. Camera field of view. So what is the field of view of my camera on here? Oh, 56. The HoloLens has a 52-degree field of view. Degree field of view. 43 horizontally, 29 vertically. Okay, wait, that should be better. I think. So I run this now. What happened? Oh, does it not work because I'm not connected to the HoloLens? Because it's a stereo camera? Oh, right. Because I did that, yep, okay. Alright, let's put the HoloLens on. Oh my god, my mom just texted me. Not what I need right now, Mom. You gotta focus. What'd she say? Hey bud, just want to check in and see how you're doing. Are you making progress on coding the visor? Next one. The answer is yeah. Well, surprise, that's not actually why she texted. It's just small talk, I guess, to open the conversation. Okay. Okay. Basically, what I'm looking for here to see is if the camera still renders at 52 degrees. Why is it so low? Oh, I guess it's right actually. Field of view axis vertical, horizontal. Can I increase it? $50. Oh. Well, it did kind of look like it changed down there. Or is that just me hitting the camera? Okay. Okay. Scale XY. Okay. So the game gets inputted FOV. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to look at this, the instances of scale. Final references to scale. This is where we create it. Oh, not this right now. And then scale canvas. Get FOV from projection matrix cam dot projection matrix cam dot field of view equals z camera dot vertical field of view times math field dot radians 2 degrees. I wish I knew which one was being projected properly. What about scale XY? What is scale XY called? Okay, final references. Nothing? Not applicable. You're telling me there's not, this is not called at all. Scale XY. It's crazy, you know? So this is just a useless function. That's great. Flow FOV H FOV V. Okay, so I'm gonna do this math here. So it's a tangent of 0.5 times the FOV times the local position of the screen. What if I just mess with this math a little bit? What if I just did this? And I copied it. Paste it. So what if I just did tangent of like, we want a smaller number, right? Well, 0.5 times FOV times tangent times the screen transform local position. So I think that's fine. I think what we don't want is like maybe like 0.1. Let's just see if we can actually affect anything here. Okay, and then we go back in Unity. Porting assets, good, good, good. All right. Oh, I didn't realize it was running this entire time. I don't see anything right now. Is this off? I just realized this is off. No, it's on. Okay. Okay. So now I'm seeing two of the same image slightly too far back. So I think actually what I need to do is let this do its thing. Actually let it scale correctly, but then what I need to do is I need to do screen dot transform dot, by the way I can do this. What kind of functions we got here? Screen.transform dot okay. I don't know the functions here. Screen.transform Unity. Local position maybe? I don't know. I think the best way to do this is do screen.transform and see what comes up. There's no, this is it, right? Cameras, object. Okay. Okay, we have to go again to where the scale is instantaneous call it. I think I should just leave this final references up. Canvas, that's what we want to do. Canvas.transform.local position, that's what we want. Okay, canvas.transform.local position, that's okay. So it'll be screen.transform.local position equals, and then let's go back to here. Maybe I don't want to do it here. I think I should want to do it wherever this is being called. Up here. So plane distance -1, honestly. Or minus 1.0f. Minus 1.0f. Oops. 1.0. 1.0f. There we go. Okay. I think this feels right. Okay. Let's run it. So theoretically now all I should be doing is taking the canvas and moving its local position back whenever. Okay, nope. I just don't see anything now. Oh, okay. I just realized I -1. I needed to add 1. I need to add 1 because now the image is behind my head no matter where I look. -1 puts the image behind my head, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, that would make sense. It's a positive Z direction, not a negative Z direction. Okay. I feel good about this. I actually feel pretty good about this. Yes. Yes, it fucking works. Okay, I cursed. It's worth it, though. I understand the code. Okay, wow. There it is. It's right in front of me. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning, some might say. Alright. Oops. Actually, I didn't want to actually leave the application. Alright, so this is good. So now this is attached to my head. Make sure we say added +1 to Z transformation. So if I'm able to turn off tracking, does that mean the image stays the same, I wonder? Or I'm not sure how that works. Enable tracking. Or is this just tracking as in like body tracking? So let's try. Because what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to make it so that it doesn't change. No, that didn't do anything. So I'll keep it toggled. I think it means like body tracking, but it's fine. I'll keep tracking on. And then what we want to do is go to this, maybe, no. Now, here's the question. What if I comment all this out? Oops, how do I block comment again? Caret? No. Is it like this? Yeah. Now, does this break the whole thing? I think it might break the whole thing. I think I remember trying this one point, and it broke the whole thing. So, we will see. We will see momentarily, for sure. Okay. Now we run it. Okay, now I just don't see anything. What's happening? Where's the frame? It's just not even rendering at all because I changed that? The texture seems to be rendering. The camera and everything seems to be rendering too. Okay. I just say we don't worry about it. I don't think that's our priority right now. I think we have time later. We can come back to it. But for now, this is good. Beautiful. All right. And then what do I have to do next? Zoom, maybe? Probably Zoom, right? I think we should work on Zoom. Zoom shouldn't be too hard. Let me put these headphones back on. All right. Looking for script. Okay. Okay. Basically, what I want to do is go to my project. Excuse me. Where is my assets? Here we go. This I'm going to delete. I don't think this did anything for me. It's okay, don't look too much into it because Creating a new folder. Gold scripts. And then we're going to create a scripting empty C# script. And we'll name this okay, we're going to name it Zoom. Alright. Why did that happen? Alright, zoom.cs. So we're going to use the Unity engine. Using system collections. Public void normal scale, flow scale, and then transform local scale. Already messed with these functions beforehand. New vector 3, whoops, vector 3, and it would be scale, scale, perfect. All right, and now let's get another class going. Public void zoom in, float scale, local scale equals new vector 3 of transform scale times transform dot local scale dot x. Yep. Thank you, Copilot. Is this Copilot helping me out here? Okay. Wow. Is that easy? You know when you like look at a word so much that it doesn't feel like it's English anymore? Or it doesn't feel like it's like scale. I'm looking at scale and I'm like, scale? No, that's right, but it just looks weird. Because I just see it so many times, I guess. I think what I should be doing is switching this. I'm sure Copilot will help me out here. Transform local scale dot x. This makes more sense. Cool. That easy. Yeah. Okay. So we have no zoom, zoom in, zoom out. And that should just multiply by whatever scale we use as an input. Alright, I'm happy with that. Then all we need to do is attach this to the frame. zoom. And then I need to make an action that whenever button's clicked, it should do that. So that's what we should do next, I believe. Okay, what I do realize is that I don't care about the scene anymore, so I want to make this work with the other scene that I have. Someone knock my door. Oh, can't tell. Okay, I don't think so. All right. Open scene. Sure, we'll save this change. Sure, why not? Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so what do we do differently this time? We have the mono, we're gonna delete that. We have the stereo. Has the right port, has everything. What does our camera rigs look like? We have our eyes, our left eye or right eye. We need to disable our right eye. We need to make sure our left eye looks good. And then we should go to product settings and make sure that we're still multipass, which is good. And our scripts should follow through. So theoretically, what I should be doing here is adding the zoom component script to the frame. And then that should be good for now, looky. I think what we need to do is rename this camera as main camera. Yeah. Hopefully that should help. Alright, we did a lot of stuff. I think we should run this and make sure that it works in HoloLens. Because then the next thing after that is making sure the hand interactions work properly. Okay, it's working, but I also see like stats. Like rendering at 60 FPS. Okay, camera looks good. I'm not sure why there's stats on my face though. Oh, diagnosis enabled? Unenable that. How did I do that? Disable diagnostics. Oh, that worked. It was your voice. It was voice activated apparently. Huh. I was about to look it up too. Alright, it works. Now, okay, so now what I need to design, let me check one thing real quick. It's loading. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh boy. It's taking a long time. Your boy's gonna fall asleep over here. No kappa. Oops. Oops, I didn't save it, but I think I must have it. No, run it. Finally, Jesus. Okay. Maybe that works. I'm tired. No. Not working. ATM. But if I think I changed it to the main camera. Let me go here. No. Well, wait. Maybe it is. I need to move the microphone, I think. This is really confusing while I... Okay, there we go. I don't think I can grab the cube because it's... Oh. Wait, I did. I just grabbed it. Okay, where'd it go? It's all right there. Oh no. I still have it. Oh man. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I am tired. Okay. All right, so now I want to go to the HoloLens fundamentals, I do believe. And we want to go to place a marginal routine and work with grids and intelligent object tracking. Nope. Object interactions, is that what I want to do? Maybe it's this one. Organize and layout objects with collections. Is that what I want to do? No. Create intelligent object placement solvers. This is the... Yeah, no. Okay. Getting started 3D object interaction. That's probably what I want. Okay, panels of buttons and dynamic menus, yeah. Yeah, UI buttons help to trigger any immediate action, yep. Stateful interactable script, right? component to offer smooth UI controls on different interactive surfaces. So what I want is the UI menu, right? Menu is the UX control, which offers a set of buttons or different UI components that's floating across the user's frame, absolutely available anytime. So this is loosely coupled with the person and no longer disturbs the user's interplay with target content. Create a stack panel buttons? No. I don't care about that right now. Create a dynamic menu that follows the user? Yes. Create a meme, the Drake meme. Static buttons, Drake going. What is happening right now? Really no frames right now. What is happening? Okay, we're just coming back. We're coming back with... Why am I outputting 11k bits right now? Okay. We're back. I don't know what happened. I have no clue what happened there. No clue. I wasn't downloading anything. I wasn't... Yeah, I wasn't doing anything. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did I F? Did you guys get... That's insane that I just checked if you were streaming right now. I've been streaming. I've been streaming for like an hour. But... I don't know what happened. Cough, cough. 1 hour cough. Is it an hour? I don't know. I don't know how long I was streaming. Wait, my OBS. Yeah, it was exactly an hour. I've been streaming for an hour. But I just F for some reason. But I have no idea why. Weird. Wait, so Sherm, did you just get a notification that I was live right now? But it says 1 minute? Yeah, because I F'd, Sherm. Yeah, my stream crashed. When your stream crashes, it's called F'ing. Because, like, press F to pay respects. You know that meme? No, I just checked Twitch. Okay. So you didn't get a notification. You just checked Twitch to see. Yeah, I've been streaming for an hour. Literally, my recording is at an hour and 4 minutes. But then my stream just crashed for, I have no idea why, though. That's scary. I don't like when it does that. F. Yeah, exactly. F. RIP. Press F to pay respects. Alright. 4 times yesterday you accidentally started a stream. That's funny. The buttons are too close in OBS. I think you can change it. Alright. Anyways, what is the squad doing? I don't need this anymore, right? I don't need this cube either. Okay, this will keep for now. RT Kiriga obviously keep. You added a dialogue confirmation box for streams now. That's good. Yeah, that's smart for you. You're silly, buddy. You're a goofy goober. You know that, Wormy? Why did it open that up? FP touchdown. Okay. So if you ever had this solver handle, put it solver handle, track ahead. Yep. Check the checkbox next to radial view solver. So it's enabled by default. Okay. In the hierarchy window, rename the object to menu. Menu. And then expand this menu content horizontal grid buttons. Buttons and grid layout. Action button 1. Okay. To reveal 3 buttons. Okay, so this first button we'll rename to hello, we have this as an emoji in our work Slack. It's called Vibe Rabbit. I do like Vibe Rabbit. That is a classic one. Okay, what am I naming this? I want to name this Zoom In. And then rename this one Zoom Out. And then rename this one Reset. Zoom. Slack means you work remotely. Cool. Sherm doesn't really. No, Sherm does not work remotely. Well, sometimes I think, right? But like for the most part, he goes in office. Life works remotely. Select front plate, animated content. What? Front plate, animated content, icon. Alright. Icon label. Oh my gosh, so much. Make sure to label object activate in hierarchy. Okay, and then the label, what does it say? We want to say Zoom In. Yeah, barely. Usually I in office, just a small company. Then you share your pals, cool. Sherman doesn't have any friends. It's okay. Okay, enable this label, and then we'll call this one Zoom Out. And then we'll go here, front plate, animate content, icon, label, enable, and we'll name this one test, or no, reset. So, okay. And then the icon, or the icon for button. What are you making now, Chris? I'm making the UI for zooming in and out of the camera. I'm your friend, Worm. Oh, so cute. You guys should kiss. Alright, label change. Make sure the label object is active in hierarchy. Configure the press button on. Okay, on clicked. We want to do object is the frame. We want to zoom. Zoom in. And we'll zoom in. We'll put in a scale of 2 is fine to start with. Cool. I think that's all we need to do for that one. Okay, what about the UI button font icon? Do we have zooms in here? We have a plus and a minus icon. Give me a plus and minus icon, surely. We have a plus icon. Okay, we have a minus icon. Do we? Surely there's a plus minus icon. There's an X, but that's just like, I don't know. I feel like I should use that for a reset. Like, Maybe I should use the up and down in and out. I don't really want it. I'd rather use like a plus minus. I feel like that'll make more sense. With the background music, it's kind of good work vibes. That's still that same NCS 24 non-copyright 24/7 stream. Worm, here you go. It's the same one that I've been listening to for like a week straight. It's a live stream, so. Okay, I think I have to do the zoom in, and then for this one, I need to do zoom out, which is the down arrow, this one. Wait, why is that not working? I don't know why this isn't on. Disable the checker on. Select the indicator object. Let's change by add checkbox. Icon directional. Next time I tap to place and look at them. Thanks, King. Of course, brother. Got you, man. Bool enabled. Wait, no. Oh yeah, why is this not? Hello? Yeah. Okay, this is not what it was a second ago. Menu. Bam. Bam. Front plate. Animate content. Icon. UI font icon. We need the forward arrow. Okay. Label. Check. Change this to zoom in, and then on the button itself, we're gonna rename this to zoom in. Okay. And then we're gonna on clicked. We're gonna have a function with this frame as the target object. We're going to change the function to my zoom in, and we're going to change the scale to 2. Now, on the next button, this button here, we're going to rename this one to zoom out, or zoom out. Okay, now this one, we're going to open it up. We're going to go to front plate. We're going to go to animated content, icon, and UI button font icon. We're going to turn to the downwards arrow. Okay, beautiful. And now we're going to enable the label, and we're going to name this label zoom out. Cool. Oops, zoom out. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Now, on this button's click, we're going to add an on-click function. We're going to drag in the frame as the object, the reference object. We're going to go zoom out, and we're going to add a float of 2 there. It's just a factor of 2 there. Perfect. Now, the third button, we're going to rename it, and we're going to call it reset. Now, reset, what it's going to do is it's going to reset zoom. So I should actually be naming it reset zoom. Okay, so now when I open this up, I want to go to the, when I open this up, I want to go to front plate. I want to go to animate content. I want to go to icon. And I'm going to label. We're going to enable a label here. I'm going to say reset zoom. Now reset zoom, we're also going to go to the UI font icon, and we're going to give the big X. The X should basically be an indicator. Okay, we're going to reset this back to 0. Now this is good for us, because now what we're going to do is going to go here. We have done that, and we should be able to save it. All of this. But when I go to the script, I actually want to add a script for resetting the zoom. So zoom reset, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset this back to what initially was when the Z rendering plane transformed it, which is the optical centers plane distance plus 1f, or That's just a scale, right? Like a little scale. And I want to pass in whatever scale that it was originally. How do I know? How do I know that? How do I know that? Because we can transform the local scale. We divide by the scale. And we multiply by the scale. Or we just set the scale. I see. So we'll set this to whatever the default is, which is probably just 1, right? Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to add an on-click button, and we're going to put the frame in there as the target object. We're going to make the zoom function the no zoom, but that's not right because I didn't save this. So hold on, let me save this quick. Now Unity should recompile and re-download scripts. This time, when I go into the function option, I should see the function called zoom reset rather than no zoom. Zoom reset, beautiful. And we're going to set this to a variable of 1. Now, this should work. So, if I save this, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I wanted to double check here. Provide description to objects using text on the scene. What does that mean? Okay. Just putting text there. Okay. Alright, this should work now. Let's try it. Lock in. Lock in, let's test it out. This is our UI. Where is it? Is it because this thing is so in my face? I don't see it right now. Let's take the frame. Let's move it back a bit. Nay, 5. Get me out of here. I don't see my floating UI around me. Why you no follow me? Oh, I didn't enable this. That's why. There we go. Oops. Okay, I think that's what I messed up. So radial view. Enable the radial view. Locked and loaded? It was, I think, but now we gotta see. Yes. There it is. Look, I see it. Okay, so now let's test it. I think it worked. Zoom more. Enhance. Enhance. I am now looking at 1 pixel. And then reset. Scale back to 1. Oh my gosh. We're goated on the sticks. For real. For real. Okay. It works exactly how I wanted to. Except I think the zoom was too much. So we can easily fix that. Not a big deal for us. We're just going to go here. And we're going to change this factor to like 1.5 maybe. Not 15. Jeez. 1.5. Jeez. They are floats, so they should be able to handle the 1 decimal place. All right. All right, all right, all right. Let's try it again. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Here, bam. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. So I zoom out, why does it make it a square? Zoom in, does it zoom in and makes it a square? No. Zoom in, it just stays like this. Oh my god, is this because... Is it because I changed the aspect ratio? Okay. I think it is, actually. I think I made the aspect ratio 3:2. Aspect. Aspect ratio of the texture, that's what it was. Okay, I think I messed up by doing that. Let's go back here. Let's let this rebuild. Let's let this build. And now we cook, we put it back. But everything's working, that's good. Yay, we're doing it. Okay, I think we added voice activated features so that you can just say it instead of having to actually click it. Yeah, so now I zoom out, it just makes the physical image smaller. I zoom in. I want more camera. This is fun. So I move, oh, it just comes with me. What if I pin this here? Oops. Does it just stay there? Oh my gosh, why is this so difficult right now? Is my microphone? Oh, I pin it, it stays there, right? Bam, there it is. Alright. Zoom feature done. Zoom feature done, that was an easy dub. That one I knew was gonna be easy. I will not cap. However, I'm happy of how quick that took. It could have taken longer. Zooming is done. Okay, provide descriptions, object using text on scene. We already talked about this. Okay, I think now what I want to do is use voice control. Enable eye tracking and voice commands, yeah. Okay. But before I do that, let's make sure that we've finished this. Things get interesting when you can manipulate those holograms using your hands or any input scene. To manipulate and grab an object with tracked hands, the objects must have the following components attached to them. Collider and object manipulator script. Bounce control presents a simple capability for remodeling objects in mixed reality. A bounce control will display a container across the hologram, suggests that can be interacted with. Maybe I do this later. Yeah, I'll do this if I can. Wait, what was this first part? What am I doing here? Assign the camera placement hint. Okay. You make me All right, eye tracking, and I think we skip eye tracking. Well, we can do eye tracking to view if, or have the, yeah, like, I know what I want to do. Okay. We do have eyes gaze profile interaction enabled. I'm pretty sure we already do that. Yep, eye gaze interaction. Beautiful. Okay, gaze control is already included in this prefab. That's good. So we create a text. How do we do that thing where like we hover over it? You know what I'm saying? Hierarchy window. So this is just a text thing that enlarges when my eyes go around it. Okay, let's skip the voice command. We can come back for that. Chris is cooing. I'm cooing. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. It's like MRT speech and make sure it's enabled. Okay. Boop. The keyword recognition subsystem needs to be enabled. Okay, so edit, product settings, MRTK3. Windows to text speech subsystem? No, keyword recognition subsystem. Yeah, okay, let's work. We're good. Yeah. Select, okay, so select menu content, run grids layout, indicator, and configure as follows. And the pressable, okay. So our zoom in. The pressable button component. Okay. Okay. Enter the keyword. The pressable button component. Enter the keyword under advanced stateful interactable objects. Okay. Keyword. Zoom in. Okay. Deselect voice requires focus, so users don't try to look at the object. Okay. Yep. I'm down. So I should do that for all of them, I believe. Voice requires focus, and we'll say zoom out. Reset zoom. And does not require focus. Okay, good. Nice. Make sure the enable audio button is enabled. Okay, thank you for that. Enable audio, but it's just the in-app capture, so we're good. That's easy, but how do I add those like hoverable things? Okay, let's just run this and see if it works first. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. 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 Zoom in. 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 Zoom out. Zoom out. Finally, reset zoom. Zoom out. Zoom out. Oh, I see. It makes it a 1 by 1 square when I can't actually have that. When I reset zoom. Okay, I see. Good bug I found in the script. So instead of setting it to a 1-1-1 scale, it should be, let's see, X, Y. Why is this here? Why does our Z scale matter? It doesn't really. So we need a 16 by 9. Okay, well, here's a great question. We just need to look at the scale of the frame. Okay, it's these numbers. So we can just take this and say this, or wait, is this too much for a double, or for? Yeah, that's true. Wait, how many can a float hold this number? Okay, I can. I forget how many decimal points a float can go to. Worm would probably know. If Wormy's in here, he'll probably know. Okay. I don't know if I'm buying this song just because I'm really happy right now, or if it's actually a good song. Wait, hello? You gonna connect to the HoloLens or what? Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Hello? Zoom in. Am I on the wrong camera? Yeah, I am. Zoom in. Zoom in. Why is it not working all of a sudden? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything different. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom out. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Okay. Wait, that's interesting. Zoom out. Okay, zooming out actually zooms it out farther. Zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, whatever scale this is at right now. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom in. Okay. So whatever scale this is at is actually what I want. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Reset zoom. This is what the zoom is. Zoom out. Zoom out. Reset zoom. So I just take this and I take the frame. and I move it back here. This is like zoom in, zoom in, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Oh wow, it needs to go even farther back, I think. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom out. Okay, so I need more verticalness of it. Wait, this doesn't make sense. What is the actual scale of the camera? Zoom out. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, what if I move it back even more? Reset zoom. Okay, I forgot to do that. Zoom out. I actually don't know. Reset zoom. Reset zoom. I think this is good. Zoom in. See, now it cuts off. Zoom out. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Okay, I think this looks right. So I got a rendering plane, and we need to look for the plus. Or wait, actually, I think the 3:2 thing is right though. 16.0f. Where's that at? Focus the Z's image to be displayed at a 16:9 ratio regardless of the Windows aspect ratio. Huh. This is why the image doesn't stretch when the game window in the editor is set to free aspect. It forces the Z image to display at a 16:9. That's fine. Aspect ratio of the textures. All the textures displayed should be in 16:9. Okay. Okay, then what I wanted to do was what? It was plus 1.0f, right? Okay. We need to change this to plus 3. And then that captures the whole camera. Alright. Save this. Unity should reload. Good. Now we run it. Still feels very zoomed in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Yeah. Does it need to go back even farther? I guess it's possible. Okay, let's try 5. Let's see how that works. Okay. Wait, it's still really zoomed in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Is it because of the scale of it, maybe? Reset zoom. Okay, so something to do with the scale, I think? Well, no. This doesn't make sense. I could do camera on and then set the Scale. Where is this? Where's this scale again? Oh my gosh. I can't do this while this is on. Let's not this. So it's whenever it initially does a scale. So let's go back to a scale XYZ. Scale XY. Whatever math that it's doing here is not good. I think we just put the local scale at 1. Am I tripping here? I feel like screw this line, screw this line. Let's just set the scale to 1. Screen.transform.local scale equals new vector 3 of whatever. Oh, okay, whatever the actual thing was. This comma this comma 1. Height times aspect height 1. Because I don't care really what the screen size is for this specific thing. I understand for future applications, but this already reload? Okay. Let's try it. Probably errors. Oh. Vector 3 could not be found. What are you talking about? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Vector 3. Still making mistakes out here. Chris, I'm very impressed. You're doing a great job cooking a damn feast. Okay, well now I just cursed. Thank you, because I was reading your message. Swear jar. But it's okay. Thank you, Wormy. I feel like I'm going off right now. I'm finally understanding the rendering code too and being able to modify it. I feel like that's what I'm really good at. I feel like I'm really good at reverse engineering things that already exist, but I'm really bad at anything else. Okay. I think this is right, actually. Zoom out. Zoom out. Is this a 69 aspect ratio? I feel like it's not. I feel like whatever the original scale was actually wrong. And I need to modify that. Or no, that's right. 16 by 9 aspect ratio. So wouldn't it be the scale being just 1 times aspect ratio 16 divided by 9? Yeah, okay, so shouldn't it just be this? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Shouldn't it just be aspect 1 over aspect and then 1? Because wait, x is longer, so this should be 16, 1 should be the 9. Yeah, this feels right. .0 f is fine divided by aspect. Okay. Yeah, I'm a dip to cook IRL, not code-wise. Okay, thanks. Can you leave my stream up for me? Thanks. I love you, Wormy. Chess checking in to replace Wormy. Yeah, 1 over aspect sounds good. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Chess. Thanks for replacing the Norman. Finally, the better of the duo. Okay, wow. This is not... Look at how wide that boy is. Okay, that was bad. Wait, 16 over 9 should be... 1 times 16 over 9? What is 16 over 9? What am I doing here? Nope, I did not mean to go home. 16 divided by 9. Teehee, teehee. It's like 1.77 or something. Okay, and then 1 over 1.777. It's 0.5. Is 9 over 16.5 something? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that should work theoretically. But no, that doesn't work because it's a 16 by 9 aspect ratio. It's height times the aspect. And then just the height. So it would just be Oh yeah, this makes sense. So aspect 1:1. Okay, I think this makes the most sense. 1/aspect did not work, Francesca. You were wrong. It's all your fault. Okay. But yeah, this looks good. Hold on. Get this out of here. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Yeah. This is working. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Okay. Alright, that means all I need to do here, I believe. It's good that it's displaying like this, right? Like, I mean, I guess we can make it wider, but it's not. Let's look at the actual other. Wow. Zoom in with the emote. I like that. Scored Corey. I like that, Corey. Okay, yeah. So 3,840 divided by 1,000. I can't use Face ID while I have this thing on. It makes sense, I guess. 3,840 divided by 1,200. $3,840 divided by 2. 1920 by 1,200. It's a 1.6 aspect ratio, which is a 16:10 aspect ratio. So why is it forcing me to display in 16:9? You see, been making some progress, brother. Man, I have solved life. Not only have I had the camera been able to display now, I got the zoom features working, and not only did I get the zoom features working, you can see that right here. They float with me wherever I go, and I can pin it so it can kind of stay in 3D space, or I can unpin it and then it follows me wherever I go. But I also made it voice activated too. So zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom out, reset zoom. Bam! I should have put my hands up. I wasn't touching anything the entire time, I promise. But yeah, I'm really satisfied. That's sick. Thank you. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Okay, so 1.6 aspect ratio is actually a 16:10. So 1.6 I feel like should be the... Is Z camera... Wait, yeah. So for the 16:10 aspect ratio, I don't know why it wants me to display in 16:9. That's just limiting Z mini X aspect ratio. Yeah, wait, give me the datasheet. ZX Mini. ZX Mini. Or Z, yeah, ZX Mini, whatever. And then let's get resources, datasheet. Give me that datasheet, and then let's look through the aspect ratio of this thing. So output resolution is actually higher. 2 times 1920 by 1200. Why would that make... Why? Okay, yeah, so it is a 16:10. I don't know why it's forcing 16:9. Okay, in that case, I mean, we just need to modify the code here. Where's our aspect defined? Up here? Okay, so I think we say that this is the like 16:9 aspect, but then we actually want to do the ZX mini aspect, which is 16 float divided by 10.0 float. So it's 1.6. I don't even know why I'm typing it out like a division thing, but I guess it just makes more sense that way. And let's take this out, and then we can come back to our other code here. And yep, we want to do this. So that actually should be fine now. What we should do here is we should just make this 1.6, and then this just be scale. 1.6 times scale. And yes, we of course have to make this a float, and that should be good. Right, because now if we go back here, we'll just let Unity repaint. We didn't even stop this, which was a stupid thing to do. Bam. Now this should be displaying in the 1610. And HoloLens is a 3:2 aspect ratio, so it's not like it matters. I would rather have the full camera view than not. Okay, now I don't see anything. What's happening? Am I on the wrong camera? I don't know. Why does it do this sometimes? Okay. Wait, see, 1610 is skinnier? No, I guess that makes sense. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Hello? Zoom in. I think my headphones are messing it up. I think it's hearing music. Zoom in. No? What happened? What's going on? It was literally working a second ago. I literally didn't change anything about the voice, the controls. Oh man. Zoom in. There we go. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Sorry guys, might be annoying. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Okay, so basically what I'm checking here is how square are these pixels. Zoom in. With these voice commands, it feels like Nolan's stream now. That's so funny. You're so right. You're actually so right. I didn't even think about that. He does use voice controls for his Neuralink, right? Okay, that's good. Okay, these pixels look not square. Am I tripping? They look rectangular. Well, actually, they look square in my device. They actually look square in the HoloLens. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. I don't know. I can't tell if the streaming is in 1610. Maybe it is 16:9, because it does feel like the top should be longer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, why don't we make a 69 and then we can check it again. I know I'm messing around here, but I think it's fine. So basically, we just wanted to define a. Well, actually, let's just go do that. Let's edit the other one again, and then we can just copy and paste it. That is the ZX Mini 12p aspect, but we're just gonna not care about that right now, and we're gonna unback this and then put this in here, and we'll just copy this, and we'll bring it. We'll save this one. We'll bring it here. We'll paste this one. We'll make sure this goes back here. What is happening? Why is this freaking out? Why did that like do that formatting? That was weird. Like what? Okay. Why is it being like this? I'm literally just pasting. That's all I did. What is going on? Okay. Apparently we're just not gonna do that. Jesus. Alright, why don't we just use this aspect? Scale. All right. So that's good. And then this other one should be good. I think it is 69. Let's come back here and let's run it. And then we're going to zoom all the way in again. Here, I'll just do this actually. Let's go to the frame here and then we can just change, or yeah, let's go to the zoom in button. Here we go. We can just change the zoom in frame by, let's say 3. Now let's do 6. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. See, it only took me 3 voice commands to get there. And these look perfectly square. Look at these pixels. These pixels look as square as a square boy can get, which is just a square because, you know, it's a square. But, no, it looks good to me. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. All right, back out. Now that we got that figured out, I think we need to get the distance locked in, and I think that's it. So let's run it again and see where it puts the distance here. Much better? Yeah, I agree, Corey. I agree. It looks square. So it was actually 16:9 the entire time, which is misleading because literally on the datasheet itself, it says it's 1920 by 1200, which is a 16:10 aspect ratio. So it doesn't make any sense. And then when I go to the actual camera itself on the Linux distro on the other computer, it also says 16 by 10, that resolution. But for some reason, apparently when they're streaming the data, it's only streaming in 1080p, so it's only 1920 by 1080, which makes it a 16:9 aspect ratio. But that was confusing. That's something that you don't even know unless you like look and test. Okay. I think what we should do here is we should zoom in is reset, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's 1 zoom. Zoom in. Okay, 2 zooms is too much. So I think we can do one last change to our code here where we did the +5. Yep. And then we're going to try to bring this back down to 3 and see if it cuts off the aspect ratio still. We're basically just trying to find a sweet spot for how much we want to push back the local position of the frame when it's being rendered. And this just has to be some trial and error here because basically you guys can't see anything and it kind of just looks like this full screen for you. But for me, I'm trying to tell where the actual FOV of the HoloLens cuts off the image. And right now it's fine, but zoom in. Zoom in. Okay, actually that might be good. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Okay, so yeah, I guess. Zoom out. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Okay, yeah, 3 is our sweet spot. 3 is our reset zoom. Yeah, 3 is our sweet spot there. Okay, 3 is our sweet spot. That's good. That was easy. A little bit easy trial and error. And I think we're done with the zoom. I think we're fully done with zoom. Okay, so what do we need to do next? Think, Chris, think. Let me first text Garrett. Tell him to tune into stream. All right, I told him to tune in. He said he has a free second. What are my requirements here? I wrote them down somewhere. Are they in here? I don't know. I don't know where, but it. Documents. Z. This has nothing in it. I don't know why this is a folder. Same thing with this one. I don't know why this is a folder as well. Visual Studio. Is it YouTube maybe? Scanner? What's Scanner? Like that folder. Sound recordings? It's not. Why are these folders there? Audacity. No, okay. Size. Like that. Okay. we go to Visual Studio or Unity, maybe Novel Alpha, no. All right. Cleaning some things up. It's fine. Where did I write that down though? Ooh. Excuse me. GitHub recovery codes. You guys want to see my GitHub recovery codes? No, that's not it. I didn't think I saved it then. Unless it's in my docs. It could be my docs. It would make sense to be my docs. Keach documentation. Blender shortcuts ideas. Maybe it's just in here. All right. Okay, I think what I want to do quickly, while we're waiting for Garrett, if he's going to come, maybe he won't come. Don't come. Do not come. What we should do is we should do the hover thing with eye tracking. I think that would be fun. If we can eye track a hover over the buttons, I think that would be cool. I'm not sure how to do that on the menu itself, though. So you add an eye trap object, you add a text mesh pro. That's fine. You change the button types to hints, set the position to whatever. That's cool. XRI events, hover enabled. So XRI enabled events. So if I go to the button here, XRI interactable events. Okay. Select small plus, add assign button text from the hints to object none from the no function. Font size, update this property value when the event is triggered. So the argument take 3 and increase this print. And the hover exit screen. Select a small. Okay, so this is a zoom in. There's a front plate. Is there a back plate? What does the back plate do? Back plate is just a back plate. Toggle bar. Back glow is fine. Front plate, animated icon, UI, spray icon, label text. What is this text? If I enable this, what does it say? Button. Button. Let me say this real quick. And then I thought that the sample scene that I had. Let's go to Unity Hub. Unity Hub real quick. I need to go look at my tutorial file because I thought that the menu button that I had was hoverable, and if I hovered over it, it said something. But I'm not sure how it did that. Okay, we're loading over here. Drink water. Everyone, water. Sip. Make sure we're staying hydrated. Okay. Oh gosh, no. No. In-app capture. Jeez. Garrett, if you're in stream, just type something in chat so I know that you're there. Okay. I thought when I hovered over it. Yeah, say enable indicators. Okay, how does that appear? How is that appearing? In the menu? Let's go to the menu here. It's not automatically appearing, but you go here to the button grid layout. So we have the indicator. In the indicator, we have a front plate, back plate. In the back plate, it's just a toggle bar, front plate, animated style, or animated content icon. Button, UI button. Okay, so where is the... See it, save it label canvas? What is this? See it, say it. See it, say it, label canvas. KS. Canvas backplate label. So does it say select? Say select. See it, say it, canvas label. Say select. Where is this coming from? Yo, Garrett. Okay. Garrett Bear, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just testing something real quick. Oh, okay. And then it... Okay. All good. Let me copy this. I get it up here. Don't save these changes. It's fine. Bring up this. Okay, Gary. Look at this. Look at this, John. Ready for this? Bam. Listen, it's a bit zoomed in on the screen, but what I'm seeing is perfect. What I'm seeing is the full camera view from the Z, this boy that you got here, okay? And not only that, but if I look down here, you see that I can zoom in and out, so I can just tap. Okay, I actually can't because my keyboard's in the way. Give me a second, please. My desk is physically in the way right now. I'm not in a good environment for this. Give me 1 second. Let me scooch back. Ooh, that's not even the good part yet. Hold on, Gare. Well, that is the good part, obviously. That was like the hardest part. That was really hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be, but we're here. Okay. And then, so I can zoom in and out. So ready? Again, it kind of looks really, really zoomed in for you, but for me, it looks great. I can zoom out too. And I can reset the zoom back to 0. And then not only this, but ready, watch this, Gare. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom out. It's that easy. Is that easy? Voice activated. Don't even need your hands, man. So, there you go. That's it, Gare. That's all I got for you. I love GQ. You are a wizard. You're a wizard. You gotta get the boys on this. Okay, yeah, if you want them to tune in, I'd be happy to show them for sure. I definitely want to check a couple things with you. If you want to hop on Discord real quick, I would love to just double check. We make sure that things are good before I start trying to export it to like the computer or something. Do you have like, you'll hop on? Okay, yeah, it's literally just like 2 minutes chat. I'm gonna call you. Let me pause my music. boom, boom, boom. Garrett. Oh, he's not in there. He's not in there.
Yo, Geach.
Yo.
Okay, I got you now.
Cool. Okay, quick question, or I just wanted to like make sure that this is okay. So the only way that I probably could figure this out, but it would take a really long time. The camera tracks with your head. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Like you mean like you move your head or you're like the camera's gonna move?
I move my head, like it's gonna stay. The camera's gonna stay in the center of your field of vision wherever you look.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you mean like if you like move your head but you want the camera to stay like on what you had it at.
Yeah, basically you move if I move my head. Yeah, I mean I can show you. You're looking at my stream, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you can kind of see this here. So like the little menu, I'll use the menu as like a good reference point. So zoom out. Zoom out. Okay. So if you look like this menu, do you see this menu here?
I do.
Okay, this thing is like fixed in 3D space, right? So if I move my head around, it still stays where it is. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the camera is actually just following my center of view wherever I'm looking. So if I'm looking at the menu, the camera's there, right? If I'm looking up, it's not there. Does that make sense?
Wait, you're looking at which part of the camera?
Just the camera. It's kind of hard to see because it's kind of cut off on the display that you're looking at up here. But you see the camera, right? Like you see the camera displaying?
Yeah, I do. I see the feed. Yeah,
Yeah, I see
looking at your like laptop.
Yeah. So the feed, I'm just saying it like follows my head wherever I track. So right now I'm looking at the menu. Right now I'm looking up top to the left. It's still like in my center field of view.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So like the screen itself isn't fixed in space.
Yeah, the screen itself is not fixed in space. It's fixed to where you move your head.
Let me think for 2 seconds. Because when you're actually wearing it, the camera will be moving with it.
Yeah. So like here, I'll guess I'll demonstrate the best I can. Give me a second. So like I'll put this on my head.
I just want to see what that looks like, maybe.
Right, and then I move my head back and forth, right? But the camera is still like staying in my center field of vision. Which honestly, like it's fine. Like to me, like as the user right now, it looks fine. Like it looks good.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, and I think like maybe later down the line, you can actually like toggle the option off to just make it like a 3D window in space where you can kind of just like put it somewhere.
Yeah, where that's at, that looks great, man.
Yeah, cool. And then the zoom features, right? Was there anything else that I needed to do besides the zoom?
So the only other option, so the zoom is fantastic, dude. That is freaking awesome.
Right, the voice actor is fun.
The zoom looked great. Nice. The only other thing that I could like think of for like your time right now, if we get this like extension of our like, if we get the thing pushed back from Friday, would be building out like you'd have to work with Sam for sure, but like building out for adding buttons to like control the motors, the servo motors we have.
Mm-hmm.
But that would be the next thing.
Okay. Well, what I can do is I can add like a slider for it essentially in the UI so that you could like it can physically be there, but it won't do anything until obviously I work with Sam.
Yeah. Could you add a dummy slider and we'll just use that for a video?
A dummy slider, yeah. Yeah,
and then someone else can like change the angles manually.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, and so anything else? Because then what I'm gonna do afterwards is like after I'm done like making this application, I'm gonna like say this is done until we ship it back. But I'm gonna try to get it working on the Jetson itself, like the little Stereo Labs box by itself.
Yes, that would be the next optimization for sure.
That would be the next optimization if we can get it there. But I'm not gonna do that until I'm 100% done working on the application, because once I do that, I can't edit it at all. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the Linux won't allow you to build like new projects on there. So I can load something that already exists, like this application, once I have it done, but I can't like go in and edit it and make new changes and then rebuild it.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think you'll be able to do that for this?
I'm gonna try.
Like send us with a version?
Yeah, I mean,
like
my
version one, let's say.
basically what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to write some documentation up to how to run this on two PCs like you normally do, but I'm going to try to make that the backup option so that the primary option will be loading it just off the one box, the one Jetson box, and no other PCs.
Okay, that would be awesome if we could load it off just the Jetson. Yeah.
Yep. Uh, you can't load it onto the HoloLens directly because the ZSDK is not compatible with the HoloLens. You need CUDA cores, so you basically need like an NVIDIA GPU, which obviously the HoloLens does not have an NVIDIA GPU. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
the best option is just to use the one computer, which you need anyways because you have to actually get the camera to work.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, that's definitely the best way we could make it because we knew we'd have to be tethered to that PC anyways.
Yeah.
So if we could get it working just through that, that'd be great.
Yep.
Just for like a version one, if it sounds like you can load it, because we won't really be editing it here anyways. So
right. Yeah, that's fair. So I just want to be very clear. So I'm going to add the dummy slider and I'm going to be done. Based off basically you're seeing what's on the stream right now is basically the final product minus the dummy slider. Is that cool with you? Just want to double check.
That looks fantastic. The in my head, the other things in the future would be like more of that eye command stabilization of things.
Yeah.
But that doesn't need to be yet.
Yeah, that's definitely down the line for sure. But I just mean like to ship back to you guys right now.
Yeah, no, dude, that would be perfect if you think you're ready to ship that back.
Yeah, definitely for sure. I just wanted to triple check with you and make sure that everything's good.
Sweet. And then I'll just let me know what it ends up coming at the receipt. I'll pay you back for sure.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, based on this project progress, if I can get it loaded on Linux today, then I should easily be able to ship it tomorrow. If not, I'll still have some more time to work on it tomorrow before the end of the day. So ideally, I can still ship it out tomorrow. We'll see. I'll definitely keep you updated.
Okay, sweet, dude. That's awesome.
Yep.
All right, thank you, man.
All right.
I'll stick in the stream a little bit. I'll try and see if I can get Sam and Andrew on here just to check it out real quick.
Cool.
But totally understand if you are also wrapping up now.
No. I'm streaming for another probably 2.5 hours minimum before I go work out. So.
Oh man. All right, cool. Sweet, man. Thank you.
All right, yeah. If they're in chat or something, let me know or have them chat or something, and then I'll be happy to bring back up.
Able to join their accounts.
Yep. Yeah. Let me know.
All right, sweet, man. Have a great night.
All right, you too, Garrett. Bye. All right. All right, so Garrett wanted a dummy slider. We can do a dummy slider, right? Surely. Can Unity cross-compile to ARM64? Yes, actually the HoloLens itself is ARM64, so you actually want the target project to be building on ARM64, which I think actually I have it on Intel right now. Yeah, the architecture is Intel because it's my machine is Intel, but then if I actually deploy it to the HoloLens, it will deploy on ARM 64-bit through Visual Studio. Like I can basically choose a release here and then load it onto the HoloLens with ARM 64. But I also already loaded a Linux build profile onto my Unity on this end, but I'm going to have to re-download Unity on the Linux system and then get that all set up. So I think that's what I got to do now. Oh, wait, the dummy slider, right? Okay, Jesus. All right, so dope. You're dope. You're so dope, man. Okay, where are we right now? Assets. No, I want to be in MRTK UX components. Button bar, dialog editor, hand menu, near menu. Near menu? No. Slider. Slider hover, slider select. What are these? Those are animation clips. Canvas slider is the only prefab asset. We have materials in here. That's a hand slider back. That's fine. Those are probably preloaded into the prefab. So what I want to do is dry this in here. And where to go? Where is it in our scene? It is huge. Oh my gosh. Wait, why is it so big? So she said. Alright, let's see if there's anything about sliders on any of this stuff. Okay, so we don't care about eye tracking, ATM, let's do interact 3D object interaction. And let's come here and let's go to the unit 9 of summary. I think it says includes sliders to manipulate some numerical values. Okay. Other numerical components. Okay, so we have buttons, bam, 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 slider. Okay. So this is a slider. Sliders are a UI element that allows you to continuously change a value by moving a slider on track. Sliders can be interacted with using poke, grab, ray, gaze, pitch, pinch, or any other valid interactions. Cool. So in using sliders in a rect transform context, the start and end positions are calculated by the layout system visuals. Well, okay, the canvas slider visuals, is that a thing? Handle, that's a thumb. The slider track is a fill, start, end. I feel like this is abnormally large. Am I tripping? It just feels really big for some reason. Like compared to everything else. I do not want to hear any that's what she said jokes. Okay, so width 1. Kinda, right? Or how big is the menu button? What are we looking at here? Like, what's the width of this? Doesn't say, does it? 20, negative 20, 50, negative. So I guess, wait. I guess it actually is fine then. Rename. Let's rename this. I'm holding myself back real hard. That's what she said. Oh. That didn't make any sense. Mechanical, or what do you call it? Motor slider. Motor slider. I think that's a good name for it. I just I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Is it really this big? Am I looking at just this line here? And that's just how big it is? I think so, because, oh no, this is just audio. Where's the actual handle? Like, what does this even look like? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Two brown kids with the follow. Thank you, 2 brown kids. Hope both of the brown kids are doing well. Okay, so a canvas slider visual script will allow you to make these visuals horizontal or vertical. That's chill. Okay, so the slider, canvas slider visuals, it's left to right, right to left, bottom to left, up to down. Okay, left to right, let's just keep that for now. What does this look like? I'm very curious to know what this looks like, so I'm going to boot in. I'm going to look. Alright, we're in the matrix. Where is the slider? I don't see it. Is it really far away somewhere? Okay, maybe I should move it to origin. Okay. It's so large. Width, 1. Sure. Height, 0.5. Why not? Weeball. Why is it still so large? Okay, I think the position Y needs to be 1.6. And then we need to bring the Z back too. Let's bring the Z to 1. And then let's go look at this now. Why is this so big? Is that what this frame is? Is the frame at 1? Camera eyes, left eye, frame is... No, it's exactly at 1. Okay, let's bring it behind. Or actually, we should bring it in front, right? 0.5. Cool. Why is the height? So why is it? I changed the height, but it still seems like it's. Maybe I should have just changed the scale, Mikey. Where is it? Why does it keep displaying? Alright, what if I just minimize the scale to like 0.01? I feel like that would be better. I think 0.1 should be fine. No, it's actually still like 0.01. 0.01, 0.01, 0.01. Beautiful. Where to go? Alright, now we change this position to 0, 1.6, 0. And let's go up here. Make this 0.5. Okay, that's still really wide. I mean, I don't know. It's fine for now. Start and end. Okay, theoretically, I should just see this now. Like right in front of me. Oh, I missed a call from you, Gare. Evan Napier. The boy. My OG. My OG EX Napier. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Garrett, let me call you back. EX Napier, the man himself. What's up, homie? What's good, bro? It's been a minute. How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Gare.
I had one other dummy button I forgot we needed.
Okay, what's up?
So the one slider for the camera, like the one servo there, but then just one button that you could just like imagine would just activate the other one.
One button that would activate the other one?
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a slider because it's either just all or nothing. You can just like imagine it's a button.
Wait, I'm confused. Say again. So wait, what is this? What was the purpose of this button?
So essentially, we have the two servos, just one dummy slider to move the one servo.
Yeah.
And then just a dummy button to activate the one servo.
So you move the slider and then you activate it.
Two separate things. Two separate things.
Oh, I'm confused about the purpose of the button.
It would be like to move the filter.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
And we just need that either all the way on or all the way off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you have a slider for the motor for the camera, and then just a button for the motor for the filters.
Yes.
Got it. And that's just a dummy button as well.
Yep, and just a dummy button
all
for
right.
what we need right now.
So you're cool if I put that like right next to the zoom features? It'll just kind of be in that bar
all
still.
Good.
Yeah. That chill?
Yeah, sorry. That one came to me.
No, that's fair. I'm glad that you told me.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, of course. Evan's in my chat.
Right. Love you, buddy.
Love you too. All right. All right, so we need to do a slider and a button. Okay, let's do it. Lock in. Evan, you think I look cool with this on? What do you think? All right, let's run this. Coolest guy I know. Oh, shucks, man. Really? You really mean it? Is this the slider? Where'd it go? Bro, where is the slider? Why can I not see it at all? I hear it. How you been, Evan? How's it going? Garrett told me that you and Grant like tuned in my stream at the rock climbing gym for a couple seconds before it crapped out on you guys. I thought that was funny. Okay, I don't know where the slider is. I've lost it completely. Lost the plot. Playing RL, RN? RL. Oh, Rocket League, of course. Of course, Rocket League. Brother, nothing's changed in the past couple of years, huh? I love it. It's okay, I still play Fortnite too. We are both bound by Epic Games, you and I. Okay. I don't know where the slider is. It's just completely like gone. I don't even see it. Like, where is it? In space and time. Sliders are UI commands that allow you to continuously change the value by moving a slider on track. Sliders can be interrupted using poke, grab, handshake movie. Yes, sir. Poke, grab, ray, gaze, pitch, or any other validation in XR MRI. As with other interactables in MRTK, the main slider interactable doesn't render any visuals. Oh, the main slider interactable doesn't render any visuals. You need to combine the slider script with visual script such as canvas slider visuals. Isn't that on there though? Canvas slider visuals, yeah. Script, handle, the rect transform. It's the track area assigned. Okay, fill, left to right, up to bottom. When using sliders in rect transform context, the start and end positions are calculated by the rect transform layout system. Okay. For real though, what are those glasses? Okay, they're not glasses. It's an like AR device. You know, like the Apple Vision Pro. Like this is like an earlier version of that from Microsoft. It's called the Microsoft HoloLens, but it's AR. So the Apple Vision Pro, you basically like you're wearing like a VR headset, right? Like you basically got like these two screens as close to your face as possible, and you're just seeing whatever's there. But this is actually glass. Like I don't know. Okay, this is cringe, but I don't know. Can you see my eyes? You can kind of see my eyes. You can kind of see my eyes through them because I'm actually looking at the real world. It's actually just a piece of glass, but then layered on top of it is a screen. So it's AR. It's augmented reality. Like you can place objects in the real world essentially. And so this is like the best augmented reality headset that's out there. It's also like many thousands of dollars, as Garrett probably well knows, probably paid the price for it. But it is a very, very cool device that just is used mainly in enterprise. So mainly only companies can have this. So the fact that like a consumer like me has access to it is pretty cool. Look at that jawline. Yeah, that jaw is sharp AF. Brothers, guys, it is not what it used to be. I think both you and I can know that my jawline back in college, I was Minecraft Steve. You know that. Back in the day. I've lost that sauce, man. I got fat for a while. I gained some weight. You didn't give me a paper cut? Oh, fellas, I miss ya. I miss both of you guys. I miss all you guys. LMAO Minecraft Steve, yeah. Yeah, you remember that? Remember that picture that someone, what was it, you, Evan? I think it was like you were Grant that made the picture of like me hitting a jewel next to Minecraft Steve. That was a good one. Where are you living now? I'm in Austin, Texas. Big Austin, Texas. You know, up and coming, new going on. But I've lived a couple places. I moved to San Francisco for a bit. I went to Boston for a bit. I went to Phoenix for a year. And now I moved here, and then I also did a bunch of traveling too. So yeah, Austin's nice, bro. I like it. Keith, can you demo the camera again? Yeah, they in chat. All right, fellow Navro peers and friends. Let me mute my audio so I can think, please. Give me a second. All right. And then let me go back to my desktop cam. All right, reset zoom. Okay, basically, it's kind of hard for you guys to see because you're looking at just the windows over here. I can maximize it so that everyone can see better. But this is the camera feed. Here's the camera. So you're looking at my webcam, which is currently recording me, and so you can see it down there. That's the Z camera. And I just have it down on my desk, so sorry it's not any super, stimulating images. But basically, what I'm seeing in the HoloLens right now is like the full camera view. And I actually mess with it a lot to get it perfect. So it's basically the full camera as close as you can get to the view of it. And then if I look down here, you can see I have a menu down here. And this menu is not as shaky in real life, I promise. It's just shaky because it's in Unity. I can pin it. So right now it's pinned to this exact location in 3D World. So if I look away, it's not there. But I can unpin it. And then it kind of follows me around everywhere. You can see it's kind of following me. But in here, I have the feature so I can zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. I can also zoom out. And the reason why it's double doing it is because I actually have voice features. So reset zoom. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Cool. There you guys go. So that is the demo. That is the demo of everything that is going on. Garrett wanted me to add a slider for the motors, so I'll do that. It's just gonna be a dummy slider for now and a button for the filters. But that's the demo right there. So I think the voice activated features are pretty cool. They should work pretty well going forward. And now I'm trying to work on the slider. The slider is a little confusing. I'm actually not gonna lie. More confusing than I thought I would. Just crazy. Oh, you're crazy, man. Oh, you're so crazy, man. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks, man. So if this is a... I don't understand the slider. Okay, let's figure out the slider because this is confusing me slightly. Comedy scene is popping off in Texas. Is it? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I have yet to go to comedy. Do you have a recommendation? I have yet to go to a comedy club. Like, part of me finds comedy, like stand-up comedy or like someone doing a set, kind of cringe. But then again, I am wearing an AR device right now, so can I really be the judge of what cringe is? I don't know. I feel like it's a little hypocritical there, you know? When using sliders in a rec transform context, the start and end positions are calculated by the rec transform layout system. The Canada's slider visual script will allow you to make these visuals horizontal or vertical. You must combine the slider script with visual script. We have that though. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Creating a new scene. Let's get the slider in here because what I really want to do is I really just want to mess around with the slider and see what's going on here. Maybe I should do an XR rig too. Yeah, I should do an XR rig for sure. MRTK input, prefabs, and this is XR rig? Yes, XR rig. Let's get that in there. Where is our canvas slider? Why is it so large? I just don't understand why it's so large. It's just large and in charge, I guess. Let's put this to a position of 1, I think. Check out Kill Tony on YouTube. That sounds familiar, honestly. Comedy Mothership seems to be the place. It's in Austin, though. It's in Austin, though? I am in Austin. The Comedy Mothership. Oh yeah, it's like downtown. Okay, cool. All right, thanks, Evan. I'll definitely check this out. That seems cool. It's right downtown too, so it's around a bunch of restaurants and things. Are you a big comedy guy now? Where have you always been? I feel like I didn't know that about you. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm just tripping. Okay, so there's this canvas slider, and is it sitting in front of our camera? I think it is. So if I run this, what does this look like in my display? Kinda. You just know that like Austin's a big comedy place in general. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything. Which is like, okay, why? Why am I not seeing anything? Main camera. Oh, I first off need to delete that main camera. That's why. Delete this. Now run it. You're going to see Shane Gills on the 17th. You're stoked. Shane Gills. Okay, please don't judge me for not knowing who that is. Shane Gills. Oh, he's a stand-up guy. Yeah, I've never heard of this guy. Top link. Please explain these Shane Gillis jokes. One is about John Cena. The other is about the Special Olympics kid. And that he is very scared of those kids. What? Interesting. Well, that sounds like a fun time, Evan. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, it's being placed so little in front of me. That's probably being occluded, low-key. Okay, what if I move this back like 100? No, like 50 is fine. Fave comedian at RN? It definitely seemed funny from the one link that I just saw. Please explain this joke about John Cena, Special Olympics kids, and why he's scared of them. Gotta go, but I'm gonna give you a call soon. Yes, please, brother. I'd love to catch up and see your beautiful face. Thanks for tuning in, man. Come pop in. I stream like every day. So if you ever just have a moment of downtime or don't know what to do, I'm sure I'll be streaming. So just come say hi. Thanks for joining. Peace, bro. Okay, I still don't see the slider. I'm so confused about how the slider works. I have the visual slider on here. Is it not handling well? Cannot see slider MRTK. MRTK 3 technically. It's all. This is all they have. Oh no. Okay, UX component non-canvas slider. The majority of canvas, hybrid canvas UI prefabs offer a much more powerful design or workflow with dynamic resizing, reflow, alignment, repadding, real-time layouts. Okay, I don't care though. Loki, don't care. Okay, I think I don't need this anymore. Including sliders to manipulate some numerical values. Okay, surely there's a training that they have that has a slider somewhere, right? Start, and then by the end here, spatial awareness. I don't care about this. Let's create a, yeah, getting started here. Okay, so we did this, we close the product window. Align, configure the buttons to operate in the scene. We have a pressable button, content script here. Next button, no function, remaining buttons, button view, button control script, and toggle button control script. So there's no sliders. No sliders. Boom, 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 boom. Ah man, I wish there was a slider here. That would be nice. Please show me how to use a slider, because this is like, there's no documentation on this at all. Slider MRTK 3. Not viewable. Do I not? Is it not activated or something? No, they're all. Nothing here is not activated. Okay, you stop bringing me this link. Okay, I'm gonna get mad. This isn't. This is the same exact thing. Slider class. Continuing from the drop down discussion, tinkering with how to get sliders to fit in better with the graphic theme of buttons and toggles on canvas-based menus. Oh my gosh. That is done way more confusingly than it should be. Yeah, for sure. Like, you think it would just be like a slider button, but no, it has like a start object, an end object, which that makes sense. A handle object, which doesn't make sense. A thumb, slider track, fill, but it's all also within a like rect object that has to be controlled and sized correctly. I'm just very confused. Is this a UI element? Am I being stupid here? Am I in the wrong section? Is that why? UX components. I wonder if this is not working because it needs to be in a UI menu. It kind of seems like it. Slider events, poor documentation. Okay. Let me try bring up a menu. MRTK, UX components, slider. Or no, I just want to go back to here and I want to do near menu, right? And then in this near menu base, maybe I put the canvas slider in here. In the horizontal layout. Okay, it's rendered now, I think. It's still large. Yeah, why is it so big? I think it's working because it isn't a menu item though. So why don't we just change this to 1 and then no, because I can't do that. That's why. It's because the scale's 1,000. That's why. Why is the scale 1,000? Chill. Okay, there we go. It's within this UN. Okay, so now we see it. That was like way too complicated, I think. How far is this? Why is this so far? Where's our rig? Our rig is at home base. This canvas slider is at position 5,000. This is insane. 0. Just bring it to 0. Okay. All right, there we go. That's much better, I think. So now I should just basically be able to go here to near menu base, toggle the radial view on the target type is head. That's good for us. We love getting head. All right, lock in. We're in the matrix again. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Oh, I do not like the sound that it makes, but ew. Is anyone else uncomfortable with that? Let me take my headphones off. Maybe I'm hearing it double or something. Bro, I do not like that sound. Ew, it sounds like creepy. Ew. Crinkly? Yeah. It's not even crinkly, it's like someone's like touching the tongue to the top of the mouth, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. Okay. I think what I need to do... That's way worse. Yeah, it was bad. Alright, let's figure this out in here while we just have this and nothing else. So the value is 0.5. That's fine. The max value, min value. Start and end. That's fine. Where's the sound? Slider sounds. Okay. Play sounds only on interact, for sure. Slider grab, slider release. Okay, play tick sounds. Align with step slider. Play notch sound. Tick every 0.1. Okay, well, we can mess around with this. Let's see what the good settings we want are. And no, I don't see anything. GG gamer? Oh, there it is. Okay. No. It's still terrible. I need to take my headphones off. Because I think I'm hearing it through my headphones and through the HoloLens. Why do I hate that sound, though? Mute that, John? Yeah, you're right. You know, it doesn't need a sound, right? You're right, Sam. That's a good point. This sounds like placing row of blocks in Minecraft to me, but I don't know, like worse. It just like, ugh, I don't know. It kind of gives me the chills, low-key, in not a good way. All right, we're gonna just mute the slider sounds, right? We're just gonna take that off. All right. There we go. Peace and quiet, just as we like it around these parts. Okay. Okay, those still make sounds. That's good. All right, so I think what we can do now is we can just say, screw this scene. Let's open up our real scene. And no, don't save. It's okay. Because now I know what we can do is we just need to put it in the actual menu itself. So if we go to the motor slider here, let's just attach this under the menu in the horizontal menu, the horizontal layout menu. Now we still need to change the scale here. I'm not sure what's actually going on with this. Why is this still so big? That's what she said. I actually think we should delete it and then re-add a new one because whatever is going on there is not good. So UX components, slider, and let's put the slider within this content group. There we go. That looks way better. Look at that. Now, I almost wonder if I should make it bigger so that it kind of takes up that entire horizontal graph. And then on the far side, we have the other button of the thing. So maybe I actually do something like this. I put it first. Yep. And then we add another button, grid layout. Sorry. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Can we duplicate you? Duplicate. Let's rename this one to, what do you call it? Filter toggle. Filter toggle is good. And then we'll put this here, or let's rename this to filter, or just say filter motor. Filter motor, and I think that's good. We only need one button right now, so we're gonna delete these buttons, and then we're gonna rename this button to filter toggle. Okay, filter toggle is now going to have a front plate with animated content and an icon, a label. We're going to change the label to toggle filter. I think that's good. Garrett, if you're still in chat, is toggle filter good? Is that what you want it to be called? I'll change the icon, obviously, but it's toggle filter. Okay, I feel like that's chill. I don't know what the icon should be. Maybe like a sunshine? Like, do we got a sunshine logo at all? That's good? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Okay, sunshine. Give me some, like, sun or something. I can't see these icons because they're so tiny. A light bulb, maybe? Wait, where's that light bulb? I saw it. Yeah, I like that. I like that, yet it's, like, also weirdly... Why is it so, like, down low? Oh, it's because it's out. I see. Okay, we're chilling. Alright, so this toggle filter button doesn't do anything right now. We need to take off the scripts. We need to make sure that it actually doesn't have the speech enabled for it. Because it will. Interactable or advanced volumetric settings. We want to allow select by voice. No. Turn that off for now. I think... Can you toggle FGS? Okay, toggle FGS. Yeah, got you. Toggle FGS. Chill. Is the light icon good? I feel like it's the best one that I had. I can import my own icons eventually, but that's something that we're going to have to talk about and make. My battery's low. Okay, let me plug this in. Actually just FGS. Got you. 1 second, brother. Okay. Alright, we're charging now. Charging so the HoloLens won't die. Thank you. Yep, for sure. And light icons chill. We can eventually make our own custom icons for it, but for now I think it's good. It's the best one. It seemed like the default. Okay, so FGS, that's chill on its own. And then let's go back to the canvas slider and let's see what we can do here. Surely there's some text somewhere. No? No text here. Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we take the filter motor and put it above here. Oops, not like that, like that. Okay, so that's kind of on its own chill. Yeah, okay. And then here we have the canvas slider. Let's make a text underneath it, I believe. Or I wonder if we can just duplicate this and then put that under the canvas slider. Did that work? Where did that go? No, did not work. It's okay. Yeah, slider. Okay, this has a horizontal layout group. What if I took a new empty and I just named it vertical slider group. Vertical slider group. Let's add a component of a vertical slider, vertical layout. I mean, okay, that's chill. What does this look like? I basically just want to copy these settings for the most part. I don't want to copy the component. Okay, so it's a spacing of 8, upper left, with height scale. Okay, so this 8, upper left. Okay, and then we're just gonna take this and we're gonna put this right below here, and then we're gonna put this vertical slider canvas in there. Why is this huge now? What did I do? I see. It's just very big. Okay. This scale for this menu is 0.0001. 0.0001. And it's 0. Point 0001. That's 3 zeros, right? Just to be clear. Not 2 zeros. I'm tripping. 0.001. 0.001. Surely we're good now. If we lock back in. Where is it? Okay. Oh. Okay, it's too small now. Great. Pivot at 0.4 width, height. Okay, width, let's make this like 400. 4,000. Oh, okay. Why don't we just make the scale 1, and 1. And then we can make the width like 100. Maybe not even, maybe like 50. Nope, just 50. 100 is fine for now. And the height is whatever the height of the actual horizontal content layout group, which is 100 as well. So it's actually just a square? No, this doesn't make sense. Oh, the height is too large, so 10. Yep, okay, 10 is right. So in there we have the slider. The slider is not displaying. Why are you not displaying? Because you're not within the group. Wait, what did I just do? What did I do? Okay. The slider is fine here. I think we just actually make this even wider, like 200. No, because it's not. 100 is fine. Can I just center it? Height 50. 15. 20. 40. 30. 35. That looks good. Okay. I wish there was, is there a way I can add a text to this? For sure, right? Start and handle slider track. Okay. So surely I could create a new text mesh pro, right? 3D object, text mesh pro. Okay, yeah. Create 3D object, text mesh pro. Beautiful, and we'll name this just text is fine, or label. Maybe label's better. And this one will be servo motor angle. Cool. We'll make sure that this is wide enough. We'll give it a width of 100. Well, actually, we don't really need to do that. We just give it a width of 50, 40. We should give it a width of the whole thing, but then we need to center the text. How do we do that? We center the text by surely just clicking a button here. Alignment, center. Beautiful. Easy. Now we can slide this up here, maybe? No, this doesn't actually do anything. Interesting. So I can just have it here, but it should go under. Why doesn't it have a background? I think I duplicated this. I duplicated the button layouts and bring it up here. And I take canvas slider and I put it in the button layout. Cool. I like that better. We're just gonna delete these buttons, of course. So it's just the slider itself. We want to make sure the is 100 wide. No, doesn't like that. 100. Manipulator bar. Oh, we don't need another manipulator bar here. We also don't need another manipulator bar on this one either. Oops, that's the wrong one. In the filter motor. This manipulator bar here. And this one. Where did it go? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Manipulator bar, let's center this. With 100. 200. 200, and then let's move his position on the Y value to like -20. Nope, that's fine. -10's fine. It's starting from the right hand side though, so basically I just want to center it. Center it. Okay, if I just move it here. That's fine. I go 25 for now. We need to fix this still. Well, I did not forget about it. So buttons, layouts here. Now this canvas slider is what I need to make bigger, I believe. So like 100. Oh, okay. That's not what I want to do. No, surely this I can just make larger. Why would I not be able to make this up? This is weird. There we go. Okay, that's actually not right. Is it because it's using a, what do you call it? Yeah, the backplate material? Is the thing just a picture or something? Is that why it's doing that? No, not really. And why is this tiny? Hello? What happened? Oh, because this is 0. Okay, but you see how this is able to just expand outwards? Why is this not able to do that? Why is this not able to do that? So it seems like it'll expand if I just make this bigger somehow. Why can I not adjust the width? Some values driven by grid layout group. Okay, so grid layout group. Cell size. Okay, here we go. 100. There we go. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Much better. Much better. Okay, I think 100's good. Let's make sure we have a better padding. Spacing 1. 10. Okay, never mind. Start axis horizontal is fine. Upper child is upper left constraint. Actually, we should make this vertical. And then what we should do is we should put this tank label in here. And that didn't work. Why did that not work? Because it's a horizontal layout group. Of course. Of course. Start axis. Child alignment, constraint, fixed row, constraint count. is 1. Horizontal fit, min size, unconstrained vertical fit. Surely this works now. No, why is it doing this? Grid layout group. It doesn't say anything about it being horizontal directly. Surely I can just bump the size of the canvas slider. It's 32. Okay. No, it's fine, right? If we go here, the size of this filter toggle is also 32, right? Okay. Well, then maybe that's why I should make this like 16. Okay, and now this should work. I did this wrong. Nope. Nope, for some reason the grid layout still wants to attach it horizontally if I made it vertically. Flexible. There we go. Flexible column count. Oh, sure. Flexible. Flexible row count is 1. I see. I see. So fixed column count is 1. Cool. And now we can take this and we can go back here and make these 32, right? Nope. Let's make it like 20. 25 is 225. Yep. Okay. All right. That's good, I think. Yeah. Now the button handle, I don't like the color that is. But I guess it's fine because it's not letting me even think about changing it. Because it's a prefab, probably. Probably because it's a prefab. Start and end. Canvas slider, servo motor angle. Let's look at our text here in this label and see what this is. So let's actually just like straight up copy this. And then we're going to attach this to our label here. We're just going to paste component as new and then remove this one really. Nope, it didn't work. So I think I have to remove it first and then paste as new. Paste component as new. Here we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Now the only thing is I can make this obviously smaller. I'm not sure why this font size is. Obviously we don't want this. We want servo motor slider. And text style, main settings, font asset. That's cool. Why can't I just take this and scale it? I can. Okay, apparently I can. I still have this spacing between this though, which I don't like. So it has to have something to do with the Text Mesh Pro because I added it. Font size, auto size. Nope. Vertex color spacing options says 0. Alignment, no top. Text wrapping, no wrap. Horizontal mapping, character, line, paragraph. Okay, what was it before? Okay, so this one before was actually down there. Oh, it was just a line at the top. I see. Okay. Oh, redo. I can't redo? No redos here? Paste component is new. And then we just align this to top here. Yep. And then this we just tell the servo motor angle. Cool. And then I think this is good for now. I think in the future we would need to actually determine the angle and like place it above the thing while it's actually being moved, but I don't think that's necessary considering this literally doesn't do anything at all. So I'm gonna chill with that looky. All right, let's run this I think and see how this looks in the HoloLens. And what's our battery percentage at? Surely our battery's okay still. 18%. All right, cutting it close. For the text of that, can you do camera angle? Yeah. Yep, you're right. I was just, yeah. All right, looks good. No, the sound's back. I forgot about the sound. Oh, man. That was almost a throw. I won't lie. Not the sound. Anything but the sound. Slider sound's off. Get out of here. The label, we want it to be said. Just camera angle, okay. Sorry, just saw it. No worries, bro. It's easy to change. LMAO sound. Yeah, the sound is going to haunt me in my nightmares. Okay. Does it look good? Look good, Gare? I can try to make it look a little bit more pretty if you want me to, but I think the functionalities, the dummy functionality is there at least. Those look great. Okay, cool. And then the FGS button's here as well, but it's not like it does anything, so yep. Number one victory royale. Number one victory royale. Oh, my Unity is crashing. Cool. Alright, so that's good. I think the only thing I can do here is maybe this. Let's see. No, not XRL interactable events, but advanced stateful interactions. Here we go. Huh. It's just a select though. Okay, let's make sure we do the FGS first. Filter modal, filter toggle, and then FGS. We're gonna go to advanced stateful interactables. We'll allow us select by voice, and we'll just say FGS. Okay. And then let's just attach the zoom script to the toggle itself, because I just want to. Oh, the see it say it label. Is that on? Is that on for all of these? Is that new? Because is that like that for everybody? Yeah. Okay, so this is rename slider. I'm gonna name this to zoom buttons. Okay, so zoom buttons, we have the zoom in button. Now the interact will say the see it say it label. So if I theoretically that means it's just a label, right? Okay. Let's try this. My headphones are far away from me. I'm gonna put my microphone away too. You guys won't be able to hear me for a second, but I'm just testing this out away from my microphone. Sometimes the Z Explorer just closes out for fun. Like literally no rhyme or reason why. It just does that. Like, okay, I guess. Ew, look who it is. You yourself, woman. What you up to? What are you doing? Okay. I gotta move my mic away and test this. There's actually people here for once? Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Calm down over there. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. Getting a snack. Lectures tomorrow. Okay. Big day. We live here. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry for your living situation. Down in the slums out here, huh? What snack you eating, Alex? So is it... Okay, zoom in. I need to like mute my mic on this side. Okay, like why did it zoom in there? I didn't do anything. Is an upgrade from the brudge I used to sleep under? Wow. A brudge? I've never slept under a brudge before. That's interesting. Oh, desktop to ask my iPhone, of course. See, like, why did it just zoom up? Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. I don't know. Why was it doubling up? Why was it doubling up? I'm tempted to toggle this off and see what that does. I feel like it's just the hover indicator though. You know Pittsburgh, the city of brudges. Oh yeah, classic. Classic Putsburg. Classic Putsburg. The city of brudges. Zoom in. It's still doubled. Why did it double trigger? Is it hearing my microphone? Okay, the next thing I knew is I need to move, like literally unplug my microphone. So that's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna unplug my microphone. You're not gonna be able to hear me. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. But I think what it's doing is that. I gotta head out, but hope you have a great night, brother. Thanks. The UI, just real quick, Garrett. So I'm done with the UI now, right? Like those are the only buttons I need. I'm gonna start putting it on the Linux distro. Everything looks good, right? You're all set. Amen, brother. All right. Talk to you tomorrow. I'll keep you updated on how I get it going on the other computer, but it'll for sure work on 2 computers. All right. I'm unplugging my mic for a second. Okay, so I think it was my computer mic picking up a voice simulated input, but the only way to test that now is to turn off the microphone speech on the HoloLens and see if that does anything. Speech recognition off. Off. No, don't open up and learn how to more. There we go. Okay, off. All right, cool. Now let's try it again, and this time it should only work through my mic, really. What is happening? I do not care about that. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom out. I think that's it then. Let me plug my mic to make sure that that's not going through my desktop. Okay, cool. All right, so let's try to figure out why the or how the computer's audio is being picked up, because we want to disable that for sure. We do not want the microphone of whoever is using this computer to pick up zoom in while you're also zooming in on the HoloLens. We only want the HoloLens audio. So the best way to do that is by looking at, I think it's just under interaction manager, no, speech. I just want it from the HoloLens. Handedness. Okay, I think I just need to write that in there. Make sure that you don't need your microphone on the PC, otherwise it will double zoom. It'll pick up both the HoloLens and the computer mic. That's fine though. I don't think that's too big of a deal. I think we're done. For real this time though. I'm trying to look at this straight on to see what is it. Where is this circle? What is this circle? What is this? Let me click you. Cool. Alrighty. We'll do one more test just to make sure everything's working. And we good. So I'm gonna move my mic away so that doesn't double pick up the zoom again. Zoom in. Zoom out. Reset zoom. Zoom in. FGS. Okay, FGS has a script to it. I did not know. Good to know. So FGS has what script running to it? It has the filter toggle, no visualizer. Yeah, this script. We're gonna delete that. Cool. So it doesn't do anything, but you can still say FGS. And then on the zoom in, I realized that I had disabled the see it say it label, which is just a visual thing. So we're gonna keep that, and I think we're ready to go. I think that's the whole thing. Let me respond to a text real quick before I keep going.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside. You know what is real and I fuck with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be.
Schedules. Got a dip for the Lions game. This is fire though. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow or something before you head out. I stream every day, so come pop in and say hi sometime. Even if it's not novel related, I'm doing Neuralink stuff. I never got to show you guys the reverse engineer that I was doing on the meeting, which is fine. But you're welcome to pop in the stream. Come say hi. I'll be working on it. Working on it again. Thanks for tuning in, Sam. Appreciate you, brother. How long are you streaming for today? Probably another hour, maybe hour and a half. I gotta get dinner. I gotta make dinner. I should probably do that now. And then I'm gonna work out at like 8, I think. So Yeah. About an hour, hour and a half. And part of that I'll be eating. All right, text answered. Okay, now I think we work on building this. Then we work on building this out to Linux. And potentially to, I think we just build it here though too as well. So Novrel Alpha V 0.1. Okay. So we gotta test this in our camera, of course. Or sorry, in the build, which should work. I mean, it's just the same as the play mode debugging, and that works really well. All right, let's run it. It's built. Let's get it. Okay. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Takes a second there. Why does it do that? I feel like it didn't do that a little while ago. Is it my code? I think it is my code actually because it's defined. No. Probably not. Yeah, I was doing a setting. It's doing the same thing as the other ones. Is it just trying to retrieve this variable? Is that why? I mean, I can just make it a float input, I guess, technically. I don't know. It's probably fine. I'm overthinking it. All right. Select. 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 Oh my gosh. Select. Okay. I think I actually want to do one more thing. Move this whole thing up. Because I think it's actually a little far down. I think we should move this thing up to y equals 1. And that way it's easier to view. So like if I build this again, it should be like kind of Okay, you're all comfy in bed now? You're always in bed, woman. Is that lower or high? I can't. Actually, don't know if that changed anything. Okay. Okay. So I pin it there, it stays there. If I unpin it, it follows me. I don't think it makes a difference of where I put it. I think it just automatically kind of goes there. Just chill. It's because you stream late for you. Because you're on the other side of the world. It's not late for me. I mean, it's not like early either, but I put this about like 5. Is it doing them? Oh, still just there. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about it then. I'm gonna put it back to 0. We're chilling. How's the progress been today? Really good. I got so much done. Like, actually so good. I got the camera to work, like, fully. And then I was able to write the Zoom script. And then I, like, integrated the UI. I made the UI for the Zoom script. And then I integrated it all. And then I put it all in the package. And then I also use voice control for it, too. So you can actually, like, just say the word zoom in or zoom out. And then it actually does it. So all voice controlled, all hands off. It's pretty good for an initial prototype, in my opinion. I think I kind of killed it. Proud of myself. So I think this is it. I don't actually need to rebuild because I didn't really change anything that was important. So I shouldn't have exited out though. How do I export the project? That's what I want to figure out. Nice, thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. Why is it opening? I don't want to open it. I was just looking at it. I just want to figure out how to export it. Is it just the project folder? Nothing else? I told you you would. That's true. You do believe me. I do appreciate that a lot. Where I doubt you don't. Export to a version control system, export a package, select assets, export package. I don't want to do that though. I'd just rather export the whole dang package. Or maybe that is better, I don't know. I think I just crunched the zip file. Was busy setting up stuff for uni again all day. What'd you have to do? So I think I just go to the here, Unity, this, and I want to just compress an email. No, I just want to compress. I don't want to compress an email. Send to a compressive folder. There we go. We gotta move back in. So some packing. I'm confused. Do you live near where your college is, right? So what do you mean you gotta move back in? Compressing. Alright, so the goal now is to get this product to run on Linux. The goal is to get the product to run on the Jetson, what do you call it, like Z box, Stereo Labs box. My gosh, this is gonna really take 7 minutes to compress. Oh. Because I still live in university dorms. I was back with my family for Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, but why did you move out? Like, what do you mean you gotta move back in? You're just talking about like the suitcase that you brought with you? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, just close. Okay. Like moving in normally means like you're actually moving. Like you can just say unpacking or something, you know? There's no way this is going to take 45 minutes. Surely not. Surely it does not take 45 minutes to compress this package. Mother... I almost cursed. I didn't though. Let me change inputs here. I need to move this. Okay, so I'm on this computer now, and I want to download Unity, essentially. And some stuff you got for Christmas. What did you get for Christmas? Anything interesting? Oh my gosh, I'm typing on this keyboard. Also, to make sure my club schedule didn't clash with classes. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta prioritize your club over your classes, you know? Just gotta. Ubuntu Unity is a flavor of Ubuntu featuring the Unity 7 desktop environment. Okay, running Unity on Ubuntu 22.04, which I believe is what this is. What Ubuntu is this? How do I check my Ubuntu version? How do I check my Ubuntu version? I have not used Ubuntu in a very, very, very long time. You got a Harry Potter mug, a recipe book, some hot sauces, and a bottle of rum. Sounds like a great Christmas presents. Wait, that actually sounds like some of the best Christmas presents that I think I've heard. Like, every one of those sounds good. And useful, at least, too. Okay, date and time. No, give me, like, general. Hello? Notifications, appearance, background, privacy, sound, power, displays. Users. How to tell Ubuntu version. Scotty, my boy, you're back. It's good to see you, Scotty. How you doing, man? Scroll down to the about section. I was looking for an about section. Got details on the other side. Details? About. Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay, we're 20.04. They're great. Already used one of the hot sauces. Each is from a different country. I tried the one from Australia. Wow, that actually sounds so fun. So they're all from different countries. What? That's crazy. I wonder which one's gonna be best. What? Nah. Wait, ain't no way I just canceled my zip file like that. No way, surely. Oh my god, did it not do anything? It didn't compress it? Nah, that's insane, no? Okay, let's try it again. Maybe it just messed up or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. It's called My Outback is Burning. That's a funny. That's funny. That's actually a great name. Wait, that sounds so cool. All these different hot sauces. What's new? I tried to message you, but I didn't want to disturb you. Scotty, what'd you message me at? I didn't. How did you message me? I think the only way you could have is in Twitch Whispers. I don't see anything. How'd you message me, Scotty? Or are you just talking about chat? Don't message him, it's not worth it. Scotty's a regular viewer to this channel, Alex. Do not disrespect Scotty. You do not know what Scotty has been through. Okay. Oh. Akito Ryota. Thank you, Akito, for the follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Helps me out so much. You actually don't have any idea. It's awesome. Don't message him. It's not worth it. Don't disrespect Scotty. I'm disrespecting you. Scotty is cool. He shouldn't message you. All right. All right. I see what's going on here. You tried on Twitter but didn't go through. Scotty, I don't have Twitter downloaded anymore. Sometimes I go on my computer, but it's not a great way to contact me because because I'm not on Twitter anymore. I don't have it on my phone or anything. So sorry if I didn't respond or anything. Search gym and saw your stream pop up. Okay, well, I'm not gymming right now, but I have done workout streams before, and I will probably do them again in the future. And I also, I'm a gym bro. We can talk shop. But right now I'm doing very technical things, so it's not real. It's kind of the opposite of gym, low-key. But I am gonna work out in about an hour, just probably not on stream. Why does this keep failing? Why is creating a zip keep failing? This does not make sense. Is there something in there that I shouldn't be doing? Maybe I should delete my builds. Yeah. I think I should delete my build folder. Because it's not like it matters, I think. Maybe this will work? No? Send to compress zip folder. I want to start going to the gym, but I feel like I might have pissed someone out. Don't know if I want to try. Wait, say this again. I want to start going to the gym, but I feel like I might piss someone out. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like you're gonna piss someone off, or you already did piss someone off? I'm confused. Don't know if I want to try. Yeah, can you clarify? Are you saying that you're gonna piss someone off by being in the gym? I just want to help you and just build up a good friendship. Bro, me too, Scotty. I already consider you my friend, man. Doing the wrong workout. I mean, using the equipment wrongly. Oh, okay. Nah, bro. I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, every person in that gym had a first day going to the gym, right? Every person in that gym probably didn't know how to use the machines until they went there and started using the machines. It's just a matter of practice, man. And to be honest, the first time I went to the gym, I had no idea what I was doing, and I still don't know what I'm doing. But you kind of just do it, right? Like no one's there to like impress other people, you know? Like you can always just use dumbbells, or you can always just sit there and try to figure out the machine. A lot of like if you go to like a Planet Fitness or something nowadays, they'll have like descriptions about how to use the machine on the machine itself. So it's like it kind of gives you a self-explanatory thing. But you shouldn't let like what other people think about you to define what you want to do for yourself, right? If you want to go and you want to work out and you want to get ripped, then do that for yourself, right? Don't do that because you're scared of other people going to the gym. Listen, I get it. I got social anxiety myself. I completely understand. But don't let that stop you from bettering yourself if that's something you really want to do. And it seems like, you know, as someone who searched up the gym category and found my stream, seems like it's on your mind, right? At the very least, it's in the front of your consciousness. So act on it, right? Do something. It's the new year, right? You can have a New Year's resolution or whatever. I don't know. I don't like the New Year's resolution thing, but you can just say like, you know, it's your goal to do it. Also, you can always ask the workers for help. Good for your safety too. Yeah, that's true. The workers are there to help. They're not gonna like judge you, or you know, new people come in all the time. Akito, I would recommend, I don't know where you live in the world. If you live in the US, I would definitely recommend going to Planet Fitness, because Planet Fitness is kind of built for new streamers, or sorry, not streamers, I'm a streamer, for new gym goers. So Planet Fitness is like where a lot of new people go to, and it's very not judgmental. It's kind of designed for people who have never gone to the gym to go to the gym, and it's really cheap too. It's like $10 a month or something like that. So it's honestly the best bang for your buck. I used to go there all the time. I liked it. It has all of the equipment that you need, and you'll learn. You'll learn as you go. Maybe watch some YouTube videos. I could probably teach you if you want me to. I could probably do a stream where I go over my exercises with the machines that I do. Everything's in my garage, so they're not going to be the same exact ones that you would see at a gym, but it's fairly similar. It's enough. But to be fair, really, I never try to reach out to anyone. Scotty, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you reached out to me. Is your account? I don't want to dox it on stream. No, I don't think this is your account. Yeah, I'm not seeing your DM on X, man. Scotty. Sorry to say. I'm not sure what went wrong there. I think my DMs are open, because I do DM with people. Do you have a Discord server? I do, sir. I do. I meant to make a command for it, but I haven't done that yet, so I apologize. Let me toss you a link. Let me toss you a link. Give me 1 second, man. Okay, hopefully this link hasn't expired. I am in streamer mode. Here you go. Chris, if you turn into a walking skeleton, don't say I didn't warn you. Thanks, life. I do need to eat. I do need to eat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Akito, feel free to join the Discord. I'll even make a gym channel just for you, man. And we can talk about it. We can talk more about it. We can motivate each other. I think maybe I'll post daily gym pics in there. I think that would be a good idea. Just in general, too. Thanks for the invite. Hopefully, yeah, does it work to go through? Hopefully it's not expired. It's a little old. I need a life. I gotta make the command at some point. I'm just in streamer mode on Discord, so like anything that I do just says hidden, use copy button, and then I use the copy button, and it's like doesn't do anything. So. Welcome, Akito. Welcome to the Discord server. Alright, let's see. Get this up. Bam. Have Worm do it? Yeah. Because you have a high-grade Twitter account. You think so, man? You think I have a high-grade Twitter account, Scotty? I really don't ever post. I reply to a lot of people, but I don't ever post. I don't think it's anything that special, I'm going to be honest. I don't have a lot of followers, or I don't really get a lot of likes. I don't really try on Twitter either. I mean, I used to use it a lot, but... Okay. So, we have a problem here. I can't zip this folder. I am starving. I am starving. I need to eat food. And the only reason I can not get to message you is because of your settings on there. Okay, Scotty, I will look at my settings when I log into Twitter next. I'm kind of in the middle of this project right now, so I'm not gonna do that now. But later I will look at my settings. You should be able to DM me. I've gotten many DMs from random people before, so maybe try again. Maybe you just didn't have good internet connection. But I'll look later. I'll look later for you whenever I'm off stream later. song is so sad. All right, we change all these files to write permissions. We create the zip folder, and then we go eat. I don't think I want to download this distro right now. Okay, let's... Actually, first off, we did just make all of them read and write access. I want to open it up and make sure that didn't mess anything up in the Unity Hub. Okay. Oh shoot. I think as long as it plays and connects to the camera. Uh-oh. Okay, don't love that. Okay. What went wrong there? Ah, yep. Remoting. We're gonna disable holographic remoting for a second. Okay. I think this is fine. Yep. And then there's our thing. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. So nothing's changed so far. That's good. Scotty's in the Discord. Let's go, Scotty. I'm in the Discord server and have a great stream tonight. I have to go. Thank you, Scotty. Scotty, you can message me in the Discord. That's a way easier way to get a hold of me. If you just want to just slap a message in any of the channels, I'm sure I'll see it. I keep up with my Discord pretty well. So don't worry about X. I'll look at my settings later, but feel free to just shoot a message in Discord if you'd like, okay? Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for popping in. It was great to see you again. All right. We're sending this to compressed zip folder. In the meantime, we're going to duplicate this tab and go back. We're also going to stop running this Explorer because it is absolutely destroying this PC. Okay, system requirements. Unity Hub supports 22.404. Let's go. Unity supports, okay. Don't worry about that. For more information. Additionally, Unity no longer supports Windows 7. That's fine. Beautiful. Debian or Ubuntu. Okay. So Ubuntu Hub. You need to the deep. Okay. Okay, I think a bunch is being installed. For what it's worth, I think you're a very good person and can benefit greatly from a relationship like this one. Scotty, you and I, buddy, we got posy vibes. It's been posy vibes since day one, and it will be forever. Why can't you paste in a Ubuntu terminal? Like, hello? I know you can, but like, why is it not Control V? Sudo password for the user? Did that work? Oh no, I don't know if that worked. How do you know if it worked? It went through. Oh, okay. We got a zip file too. W. Honestly, I don't even want a zip file. Well, I guess I could use a zip file. It's fine. Okay, I think it worked. Oh my gosh, okay. To add the Unity. To add the Unity repository, you need to entry in /etc/deployment sources /list.d. Run the following command to add the. Okay. What you gonna eat today? I was thinking. Have a steak. Yeah, I think I might toss a steak on the grill. Actually, I should probably start doing that now, Loki. Okay, be safe and have a good night. Thanks, Scotty. I hope you have a good night as well, man. Thanks for popping in again. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I think I go steak today. I have chicken. I need to frost the chicken because I don't have any. But I did see it yesterday. Chris, remember that thing you're supposed to be doing? Yeah, okay. That's a good one. That's a good one, Life. Like, I like that one a lot. Hey, remember that thing that you're supposed to be doing? That's a good one. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna go do it now. I'll install Unity later. I know it's gonna take a while to install, but whatever. Okay. All right, folks. I'm building the wall. Okay. We're getting food in our bodies. And yeah, I'll be back in, I don't know, a couple minutes. Well, I just have to preheat the grill right away, so it's actually gonna take a little while. But that should work out timing wise. All right, beer. All right. I thought I defrosted my steak, but apparently I didn't. So that kind of sucks. So I'll make the next best thing, which is pasta. Yay! Everybody likes pasta. So I'm waiting for the water to boil. Probably won't finish eating until like 8, so I can't really work out till like 8:30. Fine. Jablata. I mean, pasta is great. You're stuck here. I'm just stuck waiting for my water to boil. Ugh. I have a gnocchi or nochi. I don't know how to say it correctly. I always get flamed every time I say it. But yeah, actually the best meal that I've ever had in my entire life was a 4-cheese gnocchi from Venice, Italy. And it was right on the canal. We were sitting right on the canal. It was fucking one of the best meals ever. And I just cursed. God. 3 today? Dang, that's a lot.
Set the world on fire, fire.
I'm gonna check my water. I think it's boiling, but no. I'll be back. pasta is boiling. Got a sauce, I hope. Listen. I'm a simple man. I got butter and Parmesan cheese. That's my vibe. Sometimes I don't even go for the Parmesan cheese. I just do the butter and salt. So, you know. If you're having dry pasta, it's not like dry. Well, I guess it's pretty dry. It's dry. It's like, I mean, there's butter and there's salt and Parmesan cheese. I don't know what to tell you. That's what I got for you.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside.
Okay.
Rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie.
All right. I think we're getting Unity up. Unable to locate package Unity hub. That's not good. For some systems, you need to make sure the following. Okay. Directory user/share/keyrings exists. God, I love navigating Linux terminal way more than the Windows terminal. Keyrings K L N O. Wait, I went past K. Keyrings. Okay, it does exist. Okay. The user group installed the hub has right permissions. CD keyrings. How do I check mod or mod privileges? Chmod. Chmod dash help. Chmod that. Oops. Chmod options mode octal file. CD dot and then ls-al, right? ls.al will give read write permissions kkLMNOPQRS. Why am I doing that? Why am I going to keyrings has? Oh my god, I forgot the chmod check permissions. Check permissions for folder. All right, gotta go get my pasta. Be back. Yeah. How are my headphones? My headphones fell. Okay. All right, we got pasta. Here you go, Alex. This is what it looks like. Actually, it might like be. I don't know. My OBS open. Where is it? Bam. Yummy. Just Parmesan and pasta. Find a YouTube video. Fortnite Friday with Adrian Dittman. Elon Musk just tweeted. I just checked because I just looked at my Twitter feed because Scotty had talked about it earlier. That Elon Musk tweeted that I am Adrian Dittman. Oh, surprise, surprise. I don't know if he actually is. I think he's actually trolling, high key. I think he's high key trolling. To me, I guess. Gosh, this video is so long. I mean, I guess I'll watch this one.
This was probably the best time for me as a competitive player.
The #1 team in the world right now, to me.
By far my best lane I've ever had. It's like not even close.
It's not even close. Right now, Moist to me is by far the #1 team. It's literally not even close.
If there's a 3v3, I'm taking it. Like, I don't care who it is, where we are. Like, I'm down for it.
The greatest land.
I mean, cheese is good. It is good. It is yummy. Stinky cheese. You're stinky cheese, life.
$1 million on the line. Moist wants to land Batman.
The biggest fucking movie of a game that I've played at LAN ever.
It is truly cinema here.
Their performance here at this LAN alone has made them terrified.
Oh, we're not watching this right now. Okay, there we go.
It was a lot to go through. I was always seeking validation for myself, and today I was like, yeah, maybe I don't want to do competitive much anymore, but I've kind of come to my inner peace. I'm excited for what's to come.
It's a long ass intro.
I think there is definitely moments that you
Alright, muting up and eating.
You can never truly know what's going to happen. Once you're on stage, you're just in a completely different environment. One of the most special moments you can do as competing.
I think we had glimpses of we can be one of the best teams in the world and we can win lanes.
We have a group of individuals like the top of their class. Putting them all together, we actually just become like this huge unit.
People think you have to build a super team. I mean, I pretty much have. I do have a super team. Yeah, like you look at Falcons and it's like the 2 ideals and 1 all the lanes. It's like people think you need that to like be a top 2, top 3 team. I think you give me 2 guys that are like willing to do whatever it takes to win and have like the right mindset, then I'll be in.
Our biggest rivals, it's probably Falcons. They have just 3 insane players who've obviously won multiple lands. Trying to win our first lane against them is always going to be really hard. They know how to win. I know for sure Multi definitely wants to beat Zero because, Aussie versus Aussie, they want to just be better than each other. And then, I feel like me and Guild have always looked up to Hal, and just trying to be able to beat him one day is going to be a challenge.
Any team that thinks that they're like in the top echelon and right behind them is going to say Falcons. The relationship with even me, Multi, Guild have always had with, like Zero Gen and Nick, I would say that kind of makes sense for it to still be them.
We were coming into this, feeling really great. Our scrims, we were getting like top 3s, like almost like every single scrim block. The scrim quality compared to like tournaments are always never the same, but people are like, oh yeah, they'll never be able to do it on LAN, or like we're never going to be aping teams, but we continue that momentum and our playstyle into LAN, and I mean we're just rolling, we're not really worrying about anything else.
We back ourselves to win every single 3v3 against any team in the game, and yeah, like it shows.
Top 4 for me to win land is going to be not Moist as my #1. Timmy is the phenomenal crypto. He has done a complete 180 turnaround as a top player, and he's the #1 crypto player now, without a doubt. Moist not fighting. Here we go. Swing down for Moist. One shot by Tim. Waltzing. Another shot by Waltzing. What a swing. That is beautifully played by Moist. Exactly what they needed.
Moist really putting up great fights in their first couple of games.
Not Moist on the high ground. Hit another that they take it.
Oh my God! Moist with the W, baby. GG's. Wow. Oh my guild. 26-point game. Yep. Alliance picks up 22 of their own, though. Number 1 and 2 looking very sturdy there.
We needed that first game. We got the ball running from there.
I don't even know what happened.
I think it's very interesting how, you know, Alliance is always like the ones fighting us. I have to give like big shout outs to them. Like, they're a really good team. You know, they know exactly how to play the game, and I think what they see is similar to what I see. No matter which team I'm on, I'm always versing them. I think it's something that I have to kind of give respect to. Everyone kind of knows a lot about Guild. An incredible fragger is able to win a lot of these moments where it's just like, wow, he's just an incredible player.
Pretty much a perfect player, a perfect thing. He'll do whatever it takes to win.
Probably the most freakish mechanical player I've ever watched in my life.
Let's keep giving the fucking please. Yep. You do it like this. Yeah, you got to do it. One, two, killing him.
His two teammates go down, he tries to salvage something, but it's going to be Moist who make them pay.
Still a great game for Moist, man. They got 11 kills, I believe.
11 kills right now, and Waltzy wants more. He's looking for more KP. Can he get it? Here we go. And he does. How gonna be eliminated? Oh my God. Moist with a phenomenal game so far. Can Waltzy secure more KP and extra placement points? Oh my God.
Gets in on 180.
You piece of garbage.
You play right here?
Oh my God! I cannot remember the last time I saw a team who placed 7th pick up 17 points in a game. That is a truly phenomenal performance from Moist.
Just say kill this, and then they just fucking die. It's like a magic trick, bro.
Actually. It's really that simple, no?
Now kill him. Thank you. Now we kill this team after, okay? Yeah.
Oh yeah, KP, free KP!
They've got the placement points to back up some of those KP. Waltzy has picked up 5 kills this game, by the way, just in case you were wondering if he was still keeping that leading from the front storyline going. Well, it's 8 kills for the team and 5 for the big man himself.
That's 18 total kills that he's already accumulated, and you can add 2 more. The whole LG squad getting taken down with some help from Timmy.
Let's pop down. I'm done. Winnable. I'm holding on. Play together. I don't know.
Oh, good luck. Good luck. Hey, good fucking game. That's a good game. I mean, we're playing great.
We are just insane. I'm telling you, we are just like insane.
Let's get Moist. I mean, not Moist, definitely making it feel a little humid here in this lobby.
Going into this game, and they get
pick up
second with
20,
11. It's insane.
They have looked like the best team in this group by far.
Not even close. There we go.
Oh, this is bad.
Dude, everyone is looking at Moist, man. Oh no, Guild eliminated. Moist can't make it in. They're fine right now. Will they get sent on? I'm not too sure.
I mean, Shotters hasn't made a play yet. They might hear this though and make a move.
Oh my God. I mean, they're fine.
We should run to train. I think yeah, I think we should do it. I think we should do it. Yes, I think we should do it. Plus, trust. Need it.
Where do we go?
Wait outside.
Wrap here. Come here.
I'm batting.
Nutty.
Just think about where Moist started and how they've ended up on this side.
Right in front of us. I have no keys.
Let's go inside. No, come in. Get the kill. There's no one on me. Trust me.
Okay, I'm here.
I'm an EMP in.
I broke one of their drones.
I'm an EMP here. I do. Good one.
Pathfinder there.
Oh my God, it's a 1v1.
I don't know how the fuck.
Wait,
I mean, we got second, but
who
like,
fucking
shit. That was inspirational. That was some inspirational shit.
Holy shit.
Holy crap. Moist is looking so sturdy right now. Unbelievable. Group B has some powerhouses from every region involved in their group. If you are playing in Group B, you are definitely in the death group for sure, guaranteed. Very, very, very strong lobby indeed.
These are the least balanced groups they've ever had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams that could potentially top 10, all in the same fucking group.
First, second, third, fourth, whatever it may be, they are still keeping up with the first place team every single time. Moist right now is an absolute powerhouse not to be reckoned with. They are a scary, scary squad.
Dead. I swapped. Yeah, EP, they're EP.
Okay, we can look to third this.
Okay.
Are they fighting?
They're on. Going. I broke around.
Oh, Moist looking to move up onto the position of FaZe and Noxum, who were playing outside the command center for so long, and even though both teams have been waiting to fight, well, Waltzy just wanders in and takes care of everyone. FaZe can't eliminate. He wants the final kill as well. One more player left inside of that building from Noxum.
Oh, wow. That was a clean swap. He's dead as shit. That was clean.
Super go?
Ooh. Wait, is he him? Wait, he might be him. Wait.
Oh, I got him.
Nice.
Until they are forced to engage, TSM will be eliminated by C9 as now Not Moist moved down from the high ground. 2 squads remaining. Devo in the hands of Gilderson as well. You can see C9 still alive on that low ground. They get an evac tower down, but look at this man, he's going to work.
I'm gonna go. Nice. Under. Rapping. Under you all. On me. Crack one. One. Oh,
nice. You guys are too fucking good.
That's fucking good,
baby. Good fucking shit.
It's still fucking easy.
Moist gonna be the winners here in game number 4.
I mean, they're the best team right now, man, by far on this day one.
Not even close.
Moist is making a statement. Wow.
All of Moist right now is top 3 in kills.
Insane.
The number 1 team by far in the world right now, to me. They're averaging, what, 15 points a game around there? It's fucking insane.
Easy.
There's not a single team in the game that can challenge us. That's what I feel like. We set a goal and it was to come out and prove everyone that we're not like scrim warriors. Because that's all we got called during scrims. Apparently we wouldn't do it on game day. Everyone's just so wrong.
I mean, I feel good. I'm playing good. I'm feeling in tune. Good. Waltzy, calling really well. I mean, we all are. Jesus. We are calling so good. It's making me angry. You know, a lot of our calls are really good. A lot of the games that we lose are just like the small things. So I mean, like I think we're just hard chilling. It's like, I think we're just gonna dominate in the next block, and then winners bracket will probably steamroll as well. And yeah, from there we just win it all. Yeah, we are first overall. I think we have 134 points, maybe 36. No, I mean like it's just best. I mean, I feel so confident. We're playing so well. Vibes are good. Yeah, I mean, I think we're doing a really good job.
Yeah, that absolutely just secured winner side. Insane. Yeah, that is exactly what we needed. You just smacked the mic on his head. Loser.
I think that we just need to keep up what we're doing right now. We're doing pretty well. We've done a couple things a little bit sloppy, but other than that, I mean, I think we're playing out of our minds. Timmy and Waltzy have honestly just been bouncing off of each other really well this LAN.
Yeah, when him and Waltzy are, you know, in sync and bouncing off each other, it's just, well, you saw what it is. Like, it's perfect.
They're bouncing back and forth. The recon between teammates, the chemistry is just there. They have looked absolutely dominant. I cannot believe.
They want that first pick in winners, man.
Yeah, they want that first pick winners, and they also want LAN. It's pretty insane. I remember when Timmy first started playing crypto, me and my chat were like, what are they fucking doing? Put him on Pathfinder, right? Like the best Pathfinder potentially in the world. And then he comes to crypto, plays completely different style of gameplay than what he's used to, and he pops the fuck off with a character. He has completely proved me wrong. I think a lot of people are wrong too.
Yeah.
You know, they're showing up really strong early on. I think it's a good snowball effect.
One of the best starts to a LAN they've ever had.
The way that like we've been able to reset our games, because even think about the Northpad game, is like literally just fucking showing how much our scrims are like paying off. We're hitting like resets that are like that look like our games are just over, and we're ending up with fucking 10 extra points.
I'm EMPing in a second here.
MVP?
Yep, EMPing now.
Okay. On my door, on my door, on my door, on my door. Pass one, pass one, pass one.
I get one, I get two.
One, dead. Nice.
I'm getting a goal.
New team, run to me, run. Run to me, run.
And the battle of the two Goliaths is going to be Alliance and Moist going at it. Moist get the better of them this time, but KCP were lurking, man. They were, brother. GG's.
Minute 20. Nothing countdown sides in. I don't see these guys.
Ring closes in a minute.
Yeah, we need to look quick.
They're gonna be close on our left.
Dead. Get to here. Look left. Inside.
I got a bag, I got a bag, I got a bag.
We should go walk
Well, look at Moist. Look what they've managed to do. From Timmy being on his own after they ran over Alliance to now in one of the better positions here when it comes to the zone. And you can see that on your map overhead in front of you right now. Look to the right-hand side of that circle. Not Moist in a fantastic position to challenge Team Falcon to control so much of this zone.
You should watch over us. Watch over us.
They're dying. What's the one?
Dead. Pass dead. Bang one, HP.
You already come?
Dead. Back up.
I'm joining.
Killed. Hold left.
It's now Moist, who Waltzy on in there. You see what I did? That's my best. Waltzy now trying to get angles here too. You're watching two of the best teams in the world do their thing in a 3v3. It doesn't get much better than this.
To reset this, man.
EB now.
I'm swinging line right now.
We need to get on the head.
I have no bag.
Fuse. Almost cacked him. I'm nuked.
I got the solo.
Hey, I'm batting. Hey, play big to me. Play big.
They're all three here.
Play big. I'm batting.
Good one.
Falcons will get the first knock here. Jen Burn, big damage coming in from him as well. It's only one player to deal with. Jen in a 1v1 and we'll win it.
Fuck!
Right. We need to clean it the fuck up.
4 potential LAN winners in this lobby itself. The best way, I think, to end the group stage phase.
On our left here.
Yeah, they're wrapping us.
Okay,
I got him.
Hey, cracked.
Look down the hill.
Come to look down the hill.
I have like no ammo.
Into the top 9 here, and they have achieved a good amount of kills. And Not Moist start to get aggressive. There is going to be a shield to work against though.
Newcastle trying to dance, but unfortunately we've already seen that once from KCP. It usually looks good, but this one, a couple of missteps. Guild will get a knock himself. Complexity were eliminated in the meantime as we find ourselves now inside of that top 10. 9 squads still remaining, and Moist have a chance here to extend that lead at the top if they can convert.
In the corner, 90. It's the door.
I'm looking.
Get on the head. I'm dropping.
Not Moist and Alliance are standing between GHS and a decent amount of points, but again, it is Not Moist in a final circle.
Guild's gonna fly in, he's gonna get that first knock as well. One tap, he goes down, but there go the missiles as well, and Waltzy will fall. And all of a sudden, Not Moist have got to try and stabilize here, trying to wait out that bang ult, but they're not gonna be able to get him back up. And it's Alliance who come from the high ground, from the low ground. It doesn't matter what they gotta do because everything seems so simple in those final moments for Alliance.
That's a good fucking game. Way to bring it back. Holy shit.
Good fucking recovery.
Oh my god.
Good fucking
Nah,
shit.
good shit.
What the fuck? Moist gonna pick up 25.
Yeah, goddamn. We're actually done with group stages. Not Moist at 203 points, taking
200.
first place.
Usually we're not a groups team, like back with Empty, we usually struggled, but this team is genuinely probably the best fighting team in the game right now, and it just felt like no matter what situation we got put in, we would just smoke anyone that came close to us. So that literally was the entirety of our groups. The motto was, even if the plan's not good, we'll shoot our way out.
You heard it right there, the confidence, they're willing to go up against anybody.
Right now, I mean, Walty was right. They do seem like the
Do I like Apex?
best fighting team in the game.
Everybody's who's winning this then, and I've heard at least
I used to play it a lot. I used to play it a lot when it came out. I went through like a kick in college where I climbed a diamond and then quit. solo queue, but I play with friends. But like all of our friends were playing ranked, and I just climbed to diamond by myself. But I don't play too much of it. I like watching Timmy specifically. Timmy is a demon, absolutely demon. I will watch any Apex content that Timmy puts out for sure. Timmy and Apex are, or sorry, not Apex. Timmy and Asu are like the content creators of Apex. It's kind of crazy.
I think I have so much confidence right now that I'm actually about to be a monster. Not gonna lie.
All right, I'm gonna clean my dishes real quick. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. All right, I'm back. All right, I have about 15 minutes or so before I'm gonna end. I'm trying to let my what do you call it? Digest. I gotta let my food settle. So I think what I'm gonna do is try to get Unity to work on my thing. That's about it. Okay. Let's get the music playing again. Alright, so I know you guys can't see much because... Hi Gamer, hi Amy, how's it going? You guys can't see much because I'm doing most of the work on this Linux computer. This Linux computer, I can't screen record because, obviously. Okay, the first column gives you a hint of this type of object. That's fine. Then the permissions follow. Read, write. Okay, yeah. The first column rewrites the owner, the group, and then others. Okay, so I have... It's key rings, right? Yeah. So I have... I do have read, write, and execute permissions for this file. So I should be good here. You made any progress with your project? I'm good, just enjoying my Sunday. Yeah, I actually made a lot of progress with my project. Like a lot, like a really good amount in the only like 4 hour. No, I've been streaming for 5 hours. About like the 4 hours that I worked on it, I made a lot of great progress. So I'm actually very, very happy with it. I'll show you sometime. You're good, just enjoying your Sunday. You've been playing good old Fortnite. Alright. The user or group installing the hub has at least read permissions to the resulting file. Unity Technologies apps.gsp out. OMG, let's go. We love to hear it. Yeah, I'm very satisfied. Yes, sir. Fortnite is life right now. Is it fun? I literally haven't played it all. I don't want to. So why did it not? CD home. Unable to look at package Unity Hub, but I already did this. To add the Unity Hub browser, you need an extra. Okay. Yes, but I've been doing more of a creative grind. Oh my gosh, actually? What have you been doing creative? Yes, it's been some time since you played. I know. I want to get back to it, but I got to finish this project. I'm almost done with it. I think I'll probably take a day break, and then we can play probably Fortnite. And then, or otherwise, you know, we would just watch Arcane, so it's like, you know, the free time I do have, we're just doing other shit. Oh my gosh, I just cursed. Just cursed. Unable to look a package. I keep typing on the wrong. Oh my gosh, I just typed on the same wrong thing again. I just typed in Twitch chat twice. Unable to, unable to. It's wrong keyboard. Able to locate package Unity Hub. Missing blank before echo and moved a blank before depth. Okay. So they're telling me the command that I copied is wrong. No, I did that then. Oh, stop cursing. 4 today is pretty bad. That's like 1 an hour. I've been better than normally. Alright, I guess I'll try running this command again, but it worked last time. So, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you know what? I totally copied it from the wrong keyboard, so it just never ran. Right? That's totally what happened. Okay. Okay, that said it ran. No, it still says unable to locate. Hello? I don't want to use wget. Your project is more important. Finish it, and then we can finish Arcane and shit on some kids. Yeah. No, you're right. I will finish it. I'm getting there. I cannot understand this guy. I don't seem to be the only one. Here's someone else reporting the same issue on Reddit a few weeks ago. I was trying to install Unity Hub in the context of Docker on an ARM64 machine, and the Unity Hub package doesn't exist on the platform. When building my Docker image in an x86 based environment installed properly. Okay. Name -m. Excuse me. We're in Arch 64. So we're on ARM, which is good. Oh, wait, what? So can Unity not be... I want to install Unity on ARM64 button, that's what I want. Unity build. Fortunately, Unity only supports Linux ARM64 only in embedded Linux build versions. Require Unity. Alright. It's on the roadmap. How long ago was this? August 31st, 2023. Next player on ARM. Incredible. Okay, released. DirectX 12 multi-display port. Under consideration, Linux player on ARM processors. So embedded Linux is Unity premium runtimes. Oh my gosh, I keep typing it on the wrong keyboard. Unity Linux. Linux. Install it, you must, okay. Run the installer to your folder. So I don't have to pay for it? Which requires Unix premium runtimes. Did they remove this? So can I use it? In Unity's embedded systems to run Unity. Okay. For licensing and download information, contact your account manager on the Unity sales team. What? I have to sign in. Okay, it's looking like this might not be possible. Okay, I don't need this. Don't need this. Actually, I do, so that's fine. I was trying to install Unihug in the context of Docker. Since packages doesn't exist repository currently, please help. Okay, it might not be possible. Alright, this is a tomorrow problem. It's possible that I actually I might load Windows onto the box if it can. Or maybe a virtual machine? Maybe I could spin a virtual machine with Windows on it just to build and run the project. Because theoretically it's just a server, it doesn't require a host machine. Okay. Alright, I think I'm going to end and come back to this. I'm going to bookmark these tabs. Can I not bookmark all these tabs? How do I bookmark all these tabs in Firefox? Oh boy. This is ridiculous. Okay. Bookmark current tab, I guess. Like, I don't want to do this one by one. How do bookmark all tabs Firefox. Okay, select all tabs. Okay, wait, okay. Right click on any tab. Select all tabs. Except for this one. Oh my god, it just closed out of the whole thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just cursed again, too. Restore previous session. There we go. Okay, oh my gosh. That was... Okay. So, right-click. Select all. Right-click. Bookmark tabs. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Cool. That's good now. We're going to exit out of this, and we're going to shut this down. Power off. Okay, switch my input. Okay. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need this, don't need that. Okay. Don't need this anymore. We actually did it this time. It's good. We have the zip file, so that's good. We'll try to get that to Unity on Linux tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, let me do a quick Google. Don't need this keyboard. Linux ARM 64 Unity. I don't know why my food thing was up the entire time. I didn't realize that. I don't even know what is this. embedded Linux free. Thanks, bro. Embedded Linux is a compact version of Linux designed to use for embedded devices. Applies to future applications. So what if I just build it for Linux on my Windows and then just deploy it there? I don't know. Alright, I'll look more in tomorrow. I think, yeah, I'm just done for the day. Alright, I'm going to end. I will be back tomorrow, probably early in the day. I don't have any groceries to get or lawns to mow, so I should be on pretty early. And theoretically, I can spend all day either trying to spin up a VM or something. I don't know. We'll see. Why is my green screen so bad today? I don't know. I gotta figure that out tomorrow. Alright, well, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow morning. 2020, bye guys. Bye life. Thanks for being the best. Love you life. Bye Amy, bye Alex, bye whoever else is in chat.